la la.
La
Blah
la
blah blah blah
la.
blah. Blah 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 blah
Yep,
blah
sure.
blah.
I said for mic check, not sound check.
Du hast.
Yeah.
Who check?
Du hast mich.
Mish.
Guess who was just listening to some Rammstein before I came on here?
Oh, keep meaning to put that CD in.
Pip
The
did.
Queen?
Hang on, I'm going to grab some
What's
one
this
I've
in the
got.
peanut gallery? Textbooks open, pencils ready. You think you're going to be here to learn something?
No.
We've got the wrong stream going.
We're talking about sausage rolls.
What? They've come here to learn something? Oh dear.
I thought we were doing. I thought we were having some. Well, look, Finch's got his pad and paper ready.
Yeah, he's doing his shopping list.
I've always got a pad and pencil handy.
He's
I have to write everything
milk,
down. When I think of it.
eggs.
Finchie's writing out a dirty limerick.
Vodka, Tia Maria, Diet Coke. Oh, hang on, that's mine. Sorry,
And a pack of condoms.
don't need them.
Well,
Same thing, right?
makes,
I don't know if you can read
makes,
that.
makes for less cleaning up.
The
The
something
education
state,
state,
not
not
what?
Vic.
If you live in Victoria, you'd understand.
Yes, you do.
Oh, is that Mutter?
Yeah.
Fairly certain I got that one in the connection. Oh, yes. Here
Oh,
comes.
Oh,
the
Dora said I was
sun.
promised some derp. Who made you that promise, Dora?
Wasn't me.
Wasn't me.
Can't read that one.
Wasn't me.
A Sibo, mate.
That's a donut.
Okay.
It's a donut.
Delicious.
Where do we go to find the little bit of dirt for it?
My
The latest
Chemical
one's worth
Romance.
getting just for Deutschland.
Blank 182. Good grief.
Oh, no. No.
Evidences.
No.
McToon had a couple of debates today, didn't he?
Oh, the first one with Joey. I sat through all of that. That was just hilarious.
Oh.
Drunken Mancunian pretending that 5G is evil and bad for you, but that lasted all of about 5 minutes, and then he just started waffling on about Christ knows what.
No spoiler alerts if it's any good or not.
It all got a bit crazy towards the end because he just went. He couldn't stay on topic. I think he was either drunk or drunk and stoned. I'm not sure. And
Well,
he kept trying to upset MC Toon, which is virtually impossible, and demanding to be booted off.
Yeah, but that's after he was sooking that all of his friends were getting hidden and kicked out of the side chat.
That was his excuse for rage quitting because he said, "Oh, all my friends are saying their comments are being deleted," and it was like
We can't read it, Pip, because the light's on the wrong side.
yeah.
Okay.
It says Wednesday 13th.
Transylvania 90210.
Well,
And
Getting there.
the Rasmus. That's the weird taste my daughter had.
Oh dear, maybe not then.
It
Oh,
was a bit
AC/DC?
sweary.
Black
I'm
Sabbath.
right.
taking notes.
A
You
bit
are right,
sweary.
Fred. It was a bit sweary.
Okay.
Just a little bit.
A bit sweary, yes.
Just a bit sweary.
Yes, just a bit.
Have we got another
It wasn't.
choice?
It wasn't drunken sailors in a pub type sweary, but it was a bit sweary.
Oh, is this McToon? I
If
seen
that's
he had
the
that
only
on his
choice we've
thumbnail.
got, I can't see. The Joel
that
Taylor?
was the first one. Then
Was it Joel
then he had
Taylor?
another debate. He had another debate later, and I haven't seen much of that one because that was
Is Joel
that was
Taylor
silly.
the 5G one? The swearing
yeah.
one?
Joel Taylor was the first one, and
Okay.
that was just bizarre.
So what's the other one we don't know?
The other one was a guy who
Oops,
basically came on and just hurled abuse
Yes.
until
okay.
he got laughed at so much that
He cried.
MC, muted him, and then he just rage quit.
Okay.
The first one, Joel was being coached because he was trying to get his mate to come in and join on the call, but you could hear him coming through Joel's mobile phone, and everybody was fairly certain that it was the other infamous 5G prat, Mark Steele, because people were going, "Oh yeah, that's Mark Steele. I recognise the voice. I recognise the accent." And this guy was shouting down Joey's phone so loudly that you could hear him quite clearly. So he's being coached all the way through. you could hear him. It's very bizarre.
That's the Joel one. Keep looking, but I can't think of anyone else. Hold down first.
I think Jose did a stream, what would have been the early hours of our morning, so I missed that completely.
Unless he had a one-on-one debate
Wally.
with anyone having a debate.
Wally did one about 11 hours ago, Terry.
Yeah, well, they're usually ones that we usually play for later, those types.
Yep.
But the ones that I'll play now are the longer ones that are usually a one-on-one debate type things.
Yeah.
Looking for that.
Other than that,
Unless you do some of Jose's.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That was-
Unless Jose's got one where somebody's actually debating a flurfer.
yeah, I don't know because, like I say, that if I look on that now, that says that streamed 6 hours ago, so that finished at 4 o'clock in the morning my time.
Yeah.
So I missed that completely because I was asleep, obviously.
Yeah, so that was. I can't give you a timestamp, but that was Sean
Right.
Hawkins, Brian Leakey,
Oh,
Bob Blue, and a few others.
Yeah, but I can't get it.
it
It
did-
looks like it's been taken down or something because it's got no.
I'll
no.
give
hang
you a
on,
link.
let's have a look.
Got no
No, it's there.
thumbnail.
Copy. Hang on, Terry. Internal
No.
chat.
There is a thumbnail. It's the cat.
That didn't get one.
There you go. Use that one.
Okay.
I think it's another one of his streams that sort of ended abruptly though, because looking in the Discord server, I think his Wi-Fi gave up.
Yeah.
Goes for
Look,
two-
the
two
one I
hours.
just gave Terry,
Yep.
I think it went for 2 hours and 48
48
minutes.
minutes,
But
yep.
but it I think there
The
was a little
first
bit
30
more
is just him
afterwards.
chatting, isn't it?
Yeah, morning,
Yeah.
Carl.
Probably.
Yeah.
Oh yes, I've seen the link in Discord now. That went live at 10 minutes past 1 this morning. Yeah, I was fast asleep.
We're going to find a spot somewhere.
I always miss his late ones.
There's a Phuket word one.
We'll leave that. We'll leave Phuket for later if it's just one. of his-
Portishead word.
Yeah.
That's what he
Like
needs to
David
rename his
said.
channel to now.
Okay.
Yeah,
Any
Portishead
volunteers
word.
for a timestamp area of the Jose stream?
Not a clue.
Scrolling
No,
through.
don't make me listen to
Yeah, I'm
it.
trying to scroll through to see if I can see.
What? Here's such
balloon.
luminaries as Brian Leakey.
I can see Chris
Oh, he's a
Berry's
clueless
icon.
twonk. He really is.
Brian Leakey, Rakia, Chris Berry.
Yeah,
Oh,
It
Racky. Oh,
It's been a joy the
a
last
bit of
few
blue
days.
there.
There's some interesting
Yeah.
names.
good old Dave.
Dave.
I don't know. I think we're
Really?
just going
Dave, I'm a Bible literalist, but the Bible isn't a book. Right.
Isn't
should-
that pretty
I should-
much what Bible actually means if you
Well-
translate it from, if you know,
It's I think its literal translation is holder of many books or something along those lines.
Hang on.
It's-
Let's have a look.
Yeah, I'm scrolling through because I haven't seen it at all. I've got no idea who.
Bible from the Greek ta biblia, which literally means the books.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
he said because I called him a religitard, and he said I'm not a religitard. I says yes you are, because you ignore everything that contradicts your holy book. What holy book? The Bible. The Bible's not a book. And it was at that point that I thought I've had enough of this. I should just hang around to say, well, what is it then?
Scrolls?
book.
A DVD? It's a book of badly written stories. And I'm fairly certain he would have said it's not a book, it's the word of God or some other such nonsense.
Try around about your 2518, Terry.
Hello,
About
Steve.
2518.
I like the way that Pure Hard Logic does. My holy book.
Maherlyberg and Cletus. That's why I keep calling Brian and Rakia now are just labelled Cletus.
Yeah.
Cletus 1 and Cletus 2, I'm afraid. And every time I hear them speak, I keep hearing a banjo being played in the background. I don't know. Ding, ding,
What?
ding, 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 ding.
Playing dueling banjos.
Yeah. In
There
fact,
we
I'm
go.
sure if you go back to some of Jose's streams, you could probably hear me in the background going, ding, 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 ding. I can't help it. Every time I hear either of those two Muppets speak,
I heard you the other day.
you're just waiting for somebody to go, mighty pretty mounted up there, boy.
You got a mighty pretty face.
Squeal, little piggy.
Now, who's the person who's lying down at the start of Jose's stream?
Um,
I don't know.
Oh, that's she's a
Latoni,
darker persuasion, isn't she?
Latoni Bailey.
Latonia.
Oh,
Latonia.
Latonia.
That's right, Latonia.
Yeah.
Yes.
Pip
You
keeps
does
playing
she
with
get
me
tired
ball.
or something? Or...
Yes,
I think she's been around for quite some time. Latonia's been on the scene, I think, for a long time. But
Yeah,
she's
she was
been,
saying this is the first kind of week she's been speaking.
yeah, she's been away
right.
for a while. I think she sort of left the scene.
She posted some very nice comments on my photography videos.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's left comments in mine. She DMs you as well. Hello.
Yeah, I in fact I've got a reply to her. I've just been it's been a bit screwed the last
I
day,
don't like that one.
and
Don't like it.
Don't like it.
I had a look at her channel. Her content was quite interesting.
Don't want it. Don't want that one.
Puppies. Why is it so wobbly?
Yeah. Yeah.
It has had an update since I last
Irish
saw it.
Stew, it's a new race. It's a 72-hour Le Mans.
Must have stayed our bike used to get in after 6. Bloody hell.
How can it
I
be a
think we-
72-hour race and it's been daylight the whole time?
Because we only race during the daylight.
It's
because
they
they're
do
north
it.
of the Arctic Circle.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they do it. They do it during the equinox, Terry.
exactly. See?
Stuff's not working.
Oh
right.
God!
Okay,
it's
well,
much-
we'll see if we can
It's
find
much
some dirt.
safer.
See if we can
Please
find...
don't let us keep you up.
Hello?
I do apologise.
Press play.
Hello?
Just play, please, Terry.
Well, we can't find Derp if you don't play it.
What is he riding, Irish Stew?
What's that thing I've got to say to Alan again?
Shut the fuck up. Oh, sorry.
You fell
You
for that. Mip, you fell for that.
Yeah.
Good job, it's my channel, isn't it?
And it just.
But you told
It
us to
wasn't
say
even
that
deserving.
to you, word for
It
word.
wasn't, yeah, but he wasn't deserving of that comment. He hasn't said any nonsense yet.
Yeah,
He
but I
only
only asked
warned us.
what were we supposed to say to Alan, so that was
And
my
I
fault.
was just replying.
Yeah.
Sorry, I forgot I wasn't muted.
Okay, see if we can find
Press
some
play,
dirt.
please, Terry.
Well, I can if you S the ST U.
Nice.
No, it's STF. It's STF.
Yes, Sierra Tango Foxtrot uniform.
That's
Yes.
it. That's the one.
I'm going for breakfast. Be right back.
Okay, yeah. Well, I think when you got the P900, right, and you know the ISS is going to pass by a specific time, you got to just zoom your digitals, your zoom, first up to 83 times, and put it on the moon setup, just put it on the moon setup. Once you zoom in and it's all nice and autofocus, try to, just guide it and let it roll. Let the moon do the transit by itself, and just let it record without touching it. And then you're not gonna see. You probably see the flasher. You're not gonna be able to probably see it. Then when you review, if you know the time has passed, that the ISS passed, you probably don't catch it in real time. But then review the footage and just it goes slow-mo, and then it's when you catch it.
Right, but this wasn't a transit. It was just the ISS itself, so it wasn't going across the face of the moon or anything like that.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's
you
a
have
tricky
to
one.
try and
Fucking A. Oh yeah, that's a hard one. Yeah.
That's tough.
Fucking A. I thought it was a moon transit. Oh shit.
It's like trying to track a fly in your room. With your eye.
trying to record a bullet.
it's
You know, I'm
actually
gonna
not.
I'm gonna shoot this 1 mile sniper shot, and just
it's
you got the
really
camera
not.
in the
Just-
middle,
just-
half of a mile.
just
You got
one
one quarter of.
Just, it's actually nowhere near as hard as people make out because its angular velocity, which is what matters, is not huge. I mean, it might be going through 100. If it's taking 5 or 6 minutes to go across the sky, you're not having to move the camera hugely fast. The trick is being able to get it in the image, and that's something you can learn reasonably easily, how to pick a small target up just by practicing.
I've done a couple of them now, Alan. I've done them on long exposures, but it's really not hard to even track it because while it's going over your head, like you said, the speed of it is quite it's quite easy to follow. It's although it is going quite fast because it's so far away, it's
Exactly.
no faster than say a plane flying over your head.
It's no harder than tracking in fact, if you want to practice airliners going over, if you're somewhere where airliners go over when they're en route, they are really good because they go at about the same sort of angular speed.
Yeah.
So if you can track it, if you can catch and track an airliner with the camera, you can catch and track the ISS. The trick is to make sure, like he says, though, the trick is to make sure you have it pre-focused on infinity. If the moon's up, it's great because you can actually then focus on the moon and lock your focus off, and away you go. Having a support that is not a tripod also helps. I use like a shoulder stock that I have the camera mounted on, so that I can have it, one end supported in my shoulder, and I've got a couple of handles to hold the camera by, so that I can then.
Some people using
point it
it
in the
at
right
air shows.
direction. Yeah, that's why I've got it, because I use it at air shows.
Play.
Huh?
Yeah, we haven't got any
For miles
Derp
to
yet.
the left, 1 quarter to the right, and you're just recording there, try to catch the bullet as it go by.
It's pretty
It's a
difficult.
hard one, man.
And of course, the thing is as well, when you don't have something like the moon in the background, it makes it hard to say what you're seeing when you see the video. You know what I mean? You just see this little blob of light. So I got that anti-spy thing as well. I just handheld. It was just curiosity to see how good the app was. And
Professor Phil said to Professor Pineapple, "You must be a new fellow academic."
Oh dear.
Yeah, you can swap notes with him, Phil.
it was spot on. So
Yeah,
I was standing there with the camera handheld, so I've got that. And the only reason you can tell that I'm looking at anything moving through the sky is that at 2 points on the video, if you look really carefully, you can see a star whizzing by. But other than that, it's just a blob. I'll dig it up. I'll show you.
Yeah. Let's look at it. Fucking A.
Yeah, I kind of caught the ISS with my phone like a few weeks ago.
I don't know.
Really?
Standing in the backyard, and I'm like, I look up, I'm like, what the hell? I see this little light going across the sky. I'm like, that's the ISS. It has to be. So I filmed it. I haven't posted it yet, but I just filmed it, and yeah.
The thing is with the eye, it was like really easy to see, and it wasn't so fast. It was in the sky for a decent portion of time. So if it's like that, you get no problem actually seeing anything.
Might have to do a jump.
Yeah, jump it a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not really going to get Derp off LK because he's a pretty good bloke, isn't he?
Who's the guy lying down with the hat on? Or person with the headphones? I don't know who that is. Who's that person?
Been a bit of a nap.
Yeah, you know, kind of. It kind of goes back to what I was saying the other day about sometimes, you know, they're such slick talkers that I'm not well versed in the subject sometimes that I don't know what's true or not. And a lot of times they're true words, but they mean nothing. They're just word, pause, word, orthogonal, word. And I'm just like, yeah, I can't, you know, my brain isn't quite prepared for that just yet. This is like you have to prepare for the Olympics when you deal with a lot of this, or any sport. You have a big game coming up. You know, you work out like a demon, don't have sex, don't shave, kick butt practice, and that's it. So, you know, like I said, I'm not offended or anything by that. Or it's kind of good to know that we're putting them on notice, really, that we're not letting you guys just skate by when things kind of quiet down some. You know, it's not going to be appropriate, and we're going to be watching you like hawks. So thank you, Jose, for letting me know, and I'll be sure to be a little bit more voiceful about my opinions.
As I was looking through an old one of my hard drives, one of the backups, and I found an old folder with screenshots. You know, a lot of the time when if I'm talking to people in the comments, I'll screenshot it. Especially with certain people, because I know they've got a habit for, you know, twisting the truth and lying about you and all that. And I found the screenshots. Quantum Eraser interacting with me, pushing his old, you know, his script, basically, you know, the same shit he's still saying today on Oakley's. He tried out the whole Coriolis effect requires 2 reference frames. The flight from North Carolina to wherever would be, you know, so many hours different. All that bullshit, you know. So.
I think
really
I kind of
quick,
remember that.
Before we continue, Latonya, can you? I mean, and I like seeing you on camera, but can you turn off the camera, because I think
I didn't realize.
Yeah, I think it lags a little bit more when we got the cameras on.
You're so
hopefully
right.
this helped the stream. You know, that's why I
No problem at all. I'm just lazy. I'm still getting used to kind of working with all these stuff. And that damn Discord, I still don't know really how to
it's a tricky one. Sorry about that. All right, go ahead. Okay, man, you were on the middle of some.
No, I was just saying I found those old screenshots. I found a few actually. there's one.
Hold on a second.
One of Ranty's old comments, which is just a good demonstration of what Ranty used to be like, and why I find it funny when people say, "Oh, he's a nice guy," you know. And it's like proper old school Ranty, the way he always used to be, drunk, belligerent, and calling people nasty names all the time. You know what I mean?
You know, I don't really. I know a lot of just people by like just name and stuff, but I never really have gone to any of their channels. And you know, you got about 1 minute with me, and if you're kind of outrageous and just completely ridiculous, there are other places I can get my flatter nonsense from. You know, I mean, I even appreciate the ones who try to even fudge the science and make attempts. Think it's good exercises in all of us to keep us sharp too. It's like, yeah, I've thought about that in 20 years. Dust off that book. So yeah, you know, I'm not going to be screenshotting or keeping tabs on.
No, she's not.
People in their insecurities.
That's it. You want, you want old Brian Lincoln to come up. I would have thought. That's where you get the Derp. He's that green.
That one.
Yeah, that's him. That green with a B in it. That's Brian.
That's it. Oh, there it is.
Out there.
Go for it.
And
I don't know.
researching the costs involved and doing all that kind of stuff. Hey,
It's,
Blue, you should add some variables to it, man. Like do one lead ball and do a ball made of something else, and then try different materials. Add some variables, see what happens. I'd be interested if you're gonna do
That'd
it.
defeat the that'd defeat the purpose of the
add
test.
some variables to see what happens, man.
Yeah.
I mean, first thing first, do it the right way. Do it the way it should be.
That'd defeat the purpose because you're trying to use as much mass as you can. So what? Use a block of wood or something, a block of styrofoam? That wouldn't work.
Yeah, I mean the because Blue is trying to replicate the entire setup as closely as he can.
Yeah.
I mean, because he said if he was going to do it using modern methods and materials, it'd be totally different. But he's trying to replicate
it. Yeah.
How it was built in the first place. So then for this Pratt to come along and say, "Oh, use different materials," yeah, then it won't work.
Yeah. Or Blue's even going to try to get the right timber. I think he said it was oak or something.
Exactly. That he's trying to replicate it as closely as he can.
Yep.
Authentic.
But I think he's just making it slightly smaller. I think he's reduced it in scale a bit because the original Cavendish experiment was quite big.
Yeah, he's only limited by the height of his bench to the ceiling height of his
Exactly.
shed.
Yeah.
That's what the problem he had. Oh, pardon me.
And the weight of the balls.
Yeah. Well,
because the original ones
said he was going to make big balls if he could.
The original ones were 300 and something, weren't they?
350 pounds each, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Really heavy.
Wow, way.
Want them to be at least as heavy as a car battery weight. I don't know how big that'd be.
Sounds painful.
Oh dear. What, big balls? Big heavy balls?
Yes.
Bust a gonad.
That's what someone said.
Well, if you happen to have any depleted uranium laying around, I could use a bit of that. Gold would be even better.
That helps.
Yeah, send me. I'll tell you what. Send me about 125 pounds of gold. That would be an interesting one. Could use that too.
Beautiful.
You'd have to move somewhere like the Seychelles.
I hear you. It's not easy. Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun experiment.
Try tungsten.
Why tungsten?
It's a good insulator, ain't it?
It's also heavy.
Tungsten?
Tungsten carbide? Yeah, it's heavy.
Well, what are we talking about? Tungsten carbide or tungsten?
Both. Carbide. I'm thinking of carbide. Never mind.
The reason we're using lead is because of its anti-magnetic electrical conductivity stuff, isn't it? So that eliminates any of those that are variable. I think that's the reason why you have to use lead.
Yep.
Yeah, they're making fishing weights out of carbide or out of tungsten.
Yeah, you can get a carbide teeth out of from a place that makes them for
Do another jump again. Since we haven't watched this, so we've got no idea.
You don't want carbide. Carbide's too light.
Hey, that was funny. Bob's comment about borrowing his. That was funny shit, Bob.
Even a blind squirrel gets a nut sometimes.
Oh shit! That's good. Edibles, what you been doing, man? Been doing any fun lately with the flat earthers?
Yes.
Who have you been tackling and keeping an eye on?
Well, mostly whoever attempts to answer my questions. Last time was Gleam. I asked him what causes volcanoes on flat Earth. The answers were interesting.
geological acne.
Biological acne.
Interesting.
What do you claim causes volcanoes?
Brian, you're more than welcome to answer the question.
It is a good question, man, because like they're in certain places, right? And then certain places they drilled down, they expected to find magma and found like water and shit. So what I was just curious what your explanation would be.
I've never heard.
I'm not entertained.
I've never heard him say they're going to drill down and find magma.
No.
No.
An explanation. Why would you want to do that?
Asking questions.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
So you're more than welcome to answer. What if the Earth's flat and stationary? What causes volcanoes?
Well, man, I'm like I said, I'm not really going down that road, but I'm just saying, no matter what shape the Earth is, what causes volcanoes? Is it what's claimed to cause them? Pressure? And why ain't volcanoes everywhere? I mean, that's a fair question to ask, ain't it?
But
I'm strictly asking about the flat Earth. So, like I said, you're more than welcome to figure it out.
My guess would be it's probably the same, similar causes. I don't know how would the shape affect volcanoes? Just curious.
Well, I do specify when I'm asking. I ask in regards to a flat, stationary, and contained Earth. So those are the parameters. So you're more than welcome.
According to their logic the other day, like a supervolcano would blast us out of orbit. Or
what?
If it was powerful enough.
What?
Yeah, nobody said that. That's just Brian's misunderstanding.
What, like a rocket? Like
That's one hell of a size volcano.
Yeah, that's one hell of a size volcano.
What's that? The whole side of one side of the Earth? I don't know.
So if they had have built the Saturn V upside down, they could have made the whole Earth go back in time by pushing it backwards around the sun.
I think Superman already did that. I don't know if you can do it again.
Oh, okay.
It would shake us. Things could push themselves now. I guess that would include the Earth, according to their
Is
reason.
that why we haven't had a third world war? Because if someone fires the rockets off first, that would just fire the Earth out of orbit.
Yeah.
All that push of those rockets.
Oh, is that why they didn't fire them all at the same time?
Yeah.
By his logic, yeah.
Oh, that'd be funny, wouldn't it? I'm pushing the button first. Yeah.
Who's they?
No, I'm pushing it first.
Who was it the other day? Stingray. Who was it we met with?
Was this about the flat Earth?
Yeah, man, it was about rockets in space. But I guess
okay. So
I got one other thing with Al K too.
Got it. Okay.
With Al K, I wanted to say, like when I see a lot of videos with the mirror reflections, to try to prove flat Earth, I've seen them get pretty low, and do some pretty decent distances, and that's a pretty decent proof. I mean, evidence. I don't want to say proof. I don't think nothing's proven, but I want to say that it seemed like the further they got with the mirror flashes, flashing the sun. Do y'all know what I'm talking about? With the mirror flash experiments.
Not with the sun.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, well, they man, just when they get up to like 10 miles, it seemed like they had a hard time, finding the reflection at whatever height. They had to like really zero in on the reflection, and that begs the question: with the
anyone got any idea what he's talking about? If he's basing it on any fact or something that was done?
Yeah, those signalling mirrors that you use. You can buy them at your local army disposable store for camping.
What the army guys use,
yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah, they've got the mirror with the little hole that you look through and you aim it at the thing you're supposed to be signalling, and it orients it in such a way that the reflection of the sun aims towards the object that you're signalling, so the person at the other end can see the reflection. Yeah, that's what he's talking about.
Yes,
As long
Finchy,
as
you can
the
go to
sun
the
is
toilet.
behind you or above you. If it's in front
I was
of
going to
you,
say.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. Yeah, I thought you were signalling me for a message or something. Yes, you excuse.
Not this time.
Not the same thing.
The hand goes up when I need to go for a day. In fact, I'll just.
Right? No.
Try
No,
to
you got to.
laugh.
You can put your hand up in
Yeah, Mackie
Zoom.
D's.
In Zoom, you got a
This
cup of
hand's better, I
coffee.
think.
No, in Zoom, you can go down the bottom there, or in your participants thing.
Well,
and
why would I want a
you
Zoom
can
coffee when I've got a Coke from Macca's?
I've got a coffee drink thing, a time thing, and put your hand up.
Yeah, you
And
do.
clap.
Too young for
You can clap. You can put your thumb up, thumbs down.
I'm trying, Stu. I'm trying to make the days longer.
Oh, what happened there? I forgot to click there.
ISS being
good, man.
visible for potentially over 2,000 miles, according to their math. What we're seeing overhead, we're seeing this ISS supposedly travel over 2,000 miles on a clear night, and we're seeing, and it's claimed to have no outside lighting, and so we're supposed to be seeing a reflection of the sun from 250 miles. That's
Right. Ryan,
that's a head scratcher. That's a head scratcher, ain't it?
You know what? I can't.
Brian,
Really, my.
I saw it from 1,400 kilometers yesterday.
Brian,
Nice.
you said you couldn't see it past 10 miles when they were like really close to the water.
No,
You know
I'm
why
saying
that
it
is?
seemed like they had a harder time lining it up. Lining
Right.
up
You know
a
why
mirror.
that is? Why
Yeah,
would you
I know
think
what
that
you're
is?
going to say. No, but that's why I said at whatever height.
Now, do you think
even
there's
when
any
they-
water between us and the ISS? Is there any kind of obstruction to get in the way?
Man, I just know it's not as easy
No.
to get a. It's
No.
not as easy. So you're claiming it's not hard to get a mirror flash from a long distance? I mean, are we going backwards here or what? What's going on?
Over water, yeah, or real close to
So,
the ground.
over land,
for long
it's a
distance,
cinch, right?
yeah. Yes, it is.
Okay, well, why
Because
would they
you have
send
this
messages
big
in World
hill
War
of
II?
planet in the way.
You have to have direct line of sight, so it takes a second. Like I'm sure
Right,
you've got to watch.
because you can't see any further because there's this big thing in the way called a planet.
Okay, well, so it's not that. The point was, okay, I'm not trying to go backwards here, but anyway, my point was is to me it's a head scratcher that we see the sun reflecting off the ISS the whole time. When you get up to 10 miles, it's hard to zero in with a 4-foot mirror.
We don't see it the whole time.
I'm trying to help you.
Pause it for a moment,
Yeah, I
Terry.
know. I was
Pause it.
just about to do the same thing there. I was trying to figure out how. What does the
You
sun?
know, if
the
I
sun-
was,
yeah,
if
go
I,
on, go on.
if I was bushwalking and I wanted to signal someone and I could pull a fucking ISS out of my pocket to reflect the sun off of, they'd probably see it, wouldn't they?
Yeah, I would say so.
So how big is it again? It's like the equivalent of
Yeah.
like 10
Like a
school
football field.
buses.
Like
Yeah.
a football
field.
It's,
field.
Yeah.
it's huge.
How'd you manage
And
to
it's-
get that
and
in your pocket?
Yeah, that's right.
That's one hell of
You
a
got a big
pocket,
pocket,
dude.
Yeah.
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 I
I
like
mean,
your
really.
loose change. Can I have
Yeah,
your loose change, please?
Yeah. Comparing the ISS to a 4-foot mirror. I mean, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Understand it, so you don't scratch your head. We all are.
Yeah, when you're going backwards, you're trying to act like it's water block. You're trying to act like it's nothing to it, like you just see the mirror no matter where it's at. The reason they
No,
used the
you
mirrors
can't.
back in World War I, it was because you had to have direct line of sight, and they couldn't. They did Morse code like from mountaintops.
Right.
Get,
So why do you
Yeah, I
think
understand-
you
I understand
can't
that,
see the mirror? Why is it that you can't see the mirror further than 10 miles? If the Earth
I mean,
is
is
flat,
that
you
the
should
argument
be
you
able
wanna
to
have?
see it further than 10 miles.
Yeah, that's not
Is
the
that
argument.
I mean, what
I mean, you can see it
which
from
model?
coming from a
Which
plane,
All right,
right?
Alan.
Or the
which model
soon.
response do you want? You want
right?
Okay,
globe
mate.
If I'm in a
response,
plane and
Okay.
you're on the ground, listen. If I'm in a plane and you're on the ground, I'm gonna see that mirror flash no matter where I am in the sky, as long as I'm not blocked by a tree or a mountain or whatever.
Not everywhere.
So why can't you
Certain
see
distance.
something on the ground at ground level?
I don't know. Why can you? Why don't you write something down on a piece of paper and put your head down to it and see if you can read it? Okay. Why when we're laying on a train track, a flat train track, can we only see about 10 cross ties, and then when we stand up, we can see about 80 of them? I mean, come on, man. You're devolving in this argument. I'm trying to
No,
go
I'm
somewhere and
trying to
present
get down
a
to
fair
basics
problem.
that you don't
You're going back to.
understand.
You're
I'm
going
trying to
back
help.
to.
I thought he was talking about the mirror reflecting the sun something.
Yeah,
I
he
don't know what
was.
the hell he's going on about. It just
And you can't
goes
see
on.
it over 10 miles.
That's why it's
And
called
he,
brain leak.
Yeah, but he was
he
bringing
doesn't
the ISS
understand
into.
it's
He kept
Linus.
bringing the ISS into it though.
Yeah, I know. Because he's talking about mirrors and reflection of the sun.
I think that's the root of his argument, is that
Yeah.
the ISS can't possibly be that far away because we're seeing light reflecting off it.
Yeah. Well, you can see light reflected off the sun, off the moon.
Yeah.
You can see it reflected off Venus. Oh, funny. And Jupiter as well.
Oh, so if I was bushwalking, I could pull the moon out of my pocket.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Where are you getting these pockets, dude?
I tell you what, Gravity, if you pull the moon out of your pocket, I'll find you, all right?
I'd love to see you at an airport. Right, sir. Could you empty your pockets?
Just place that in the basket, and as it goes through the X-ray, please.
Yeah,
No, he'd get away with it with the moon, but I don't think he'd get away with the ISS because I think that'd trigger the alarm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be contraband.
Probably moon out of my pocket, but I don't think I could pull a moon out of my pocket. It wouldn't be the kind of moon that reflects.
Understand basics, Brian.
Exactly, dude. You're going back to elementary arguments, man.
Well,
that we're way past.
you need this, dude. You need You need the well-established basics before you move on.
Well, let me give you the basics. Okay? If you lay down on a train track, you're going to see about 10 to 15 cross ties, okay? Then when you stand up, you're going to see about 80 or 100. Is the railroad curving? Is that railroad earth curve? Come on, man. You're devolving in this argument.
That just means it's not
I'm a
perfectly
mute
flat.
until
That just means it's not perfectly flat. That's all that
You
means.
see further, the higher you
I'd
go.
rather have this out probably with somebody else because I ain't trying to go backwards in this argument. I mean, you know the flat Earth argument, and I'm not really trying to present that. And but if you don't know it, I could explain it to you. You know that things disappear from the bottom up. You know their explanation, and you're acting like you don't or something. That's strange.
Actually,
but no,
we
my
do.
point is the mirror flashes. I'm just trying to find a good response to the. Like I said, to me that's a head scratcher. Why Bob had a good answer. He said that we can't see it the whole time, but on a clear night we can.
No, that's not my answer, Brian.
Hey,
My
Bob,
answer, Brian. Yes.
Bob, how about you
That's
ask
answer
him
out
if
for
he wants to
again.
do
Is
the,
what
testing
Terry?
experiment?
Can you stop it there? There's slight problem at night with seeing the sun. You're never going to see the mirror reflect the sun at night, really, are you?
Yeah, it's kind of like a pointless.
There's a bit of a problem
do it.
there.
Yeah.
I don't quite know how to fix it though, Brian.
Well, that's what I would have asked, Brian. That's what I would have asked him. Are you talking about the sun reflecting off the ISS in the daytime or the nighttime?
No, Mads. You see, he's using the retro reflectors off the moon to bounce the ray down to you, and then you can reflect that.
Ah, right.
Come
Okay.
on, jeez.
Oh,
Who's your brain mad? For God's sake.
sorry, I missed that one. Silly me.
What?
Ask him if he wants to do the Eratosthenes experiment.
I did. Oh, wait a minute. No, I didn't. You want to do the
Yeah, not Brian.
Eratosthenes experiment with me tomorrow at solar noon, Brian? And we'll find the shape of the Earth together?
Man, I don't. How are you going to find the shape of the Earth? Well, you're not going to include perspective, man. You're going to.
There's no perspective.
Man, things converge from up high. Like I said, if you look.
Do you
at a
want to
plane
know the
off-
shape of the? Do you want to know the shape of the Earth or not, Brian? We can go do the experiment
Yeah, I
tomorrow
do, man.
and
But that's not
demonstrate
going
it
to tell
to
us,
ourselves.
man. I like where you're going with it. I like that you're testing shit. But
Funny how he deflects
you know, I'm
from-
trying some of my own tests, but
That's
that's
0 for
not
3,
gonna
isn't
prove
it?
nothing, man.
That's 0 for 3.
That's a 2,000-year-old experiment, man. That
works every
really
day.
failed
still
to
works.
consider all of the variables, man. Things from up high converge a lot faster, man.
Science.
All right, Brian. Let me explain something to you. If you're going to say it fails to take into account all the variables, okay, fine, I can go with that. But now you have to tell me a variable, and you have to calculate the difference that variable will make. So what will the refraction of light, how much of a difference will that make on the Eratosthenes experiment? Just go ahead and give me a number of miles
First, we'd have
total.
to, man, I don't think I'd give you a number, but I would say this first.
Well, you have to give me a number. No, if you want to make that an argument, you have to give me a number.
It's going to
So
be
tell
tough,
me.
man. Trying to figure out why an airplane off in the distance coming straight at you.
Absolutely easily. We're not talking about that. We're talking about the Eratosthenes experiment where
Yeah, I know,
you're dealing
well, I'm
with
just
an angle of
describing
83
perspective.
degrees. No, that angle is 83 degrees in Alexandria from
Okay,
from
whoa, back up. Okay,
What?
now when I see a plane way off in the distance coming
Don't
straight
care
at
about
me,
planes.
I don't
it
know what
looks
you're
like
talking about.
it
So
looks like
let's
a
go back
space
to
shuttle. Can you
something.
describe that with
We're not
trigonometry?
talking about planes. We're talking
in my
about the
vision, I only see a
Eratosthenes.
line
Okay,
like 2
we're done.
inches. Yeah, you're gonna run from that. So if you look at a plane coming directly at you off the distance,
No,
I
I'm
encourage
just not
everybody
going to
try
let you
this.
distract me.
The point is it's perspective, and it
You
causes a
can't answer
crazy
the
phenomenon. It makes the airplane look like a space shuttle
What
straight
does
up in
that
the air.
have? What does that have to do
Because
with
the point is
space
that
shuttle?
things up high converge way different
Yeah.
than things down
It's
low.
all got to do with
And,
the
you're trying-
Eratosthenes experiment.
something
But
going away from us?
with sticks and
these are all
shells?
variables.
Yeah, exactly. Well, something going away from us.
Anyone know what Finchy's trying to do?
I don't know, but I'd like to mention something about Brian's comment there. He said something about when you're up high, things looked way different than when you're down low. I think what he meant to say was, when I'm high, things look different than when I'm
Yeah, man. I see more colours, man, when I'm high, man.
Brian needs more Valium in his life. That's what he's saying.
Something like that, isn't it?
Don't waste good Valium on him.
Don't go to the hairdressers, man. When they're cutting the hair, they're steamers, man. They put enzymes in your hair so they can track you, man. Don't go to the hairdressers, man.
We'll do another quick. How many more
My name's
jumps can we
Brian,
get out of
man.
this? Every time I see the bee thing, I'll just jump to near there.
So all he's done is use.
Dude, I did that myself, man. You got to tape the balloon to like a straw or a T swivel with a slider. You need a slider, man. So the balloon has free range. I did it right after that show. Reconstructed. I took a fishing line. Hold on, let me finish one thing, y'all. Damn. I took a fishing line, right, and I tied it across the room from end to end, and then I took a straw and I taped the balloon to the straw. I recreated it to make sure the guy wasn't tricking us or some shit. This was a teacher. I think it was a science teacher or either a science graduate, a PhD dude. Anyway, and so I took and the balloon it raced down the zip line. I mean, it was quick. It zoom, and then I took a piece of paper and I taped it to cover the nozzle, and it didn't do shit except for one time when the nozzle wasn't lined up. I got it. The nozzle pointed off to the side a little bit, and it spun around one time. That's it.
I can picture that, and that's fair. That's fair. What do you think, Huey?
I missed on that one. What that actual argument was? We shouldn't have jumped ahead so far for that one.
Yeah, I don't understand what the argument was.
Either just brain link.
Nope.
Okay. Also, man, I wanted to say that I just took a magnet. Hold on, one thing real quick. I just took a magnet and a lead ball, and magnets. The magnet. I got a big magnet too, pretty big, and it's not repelling it. It might be diamagnetic, but that doesn't mean that a magnet. I mean, maybe that does mean that, but I'm telling you right now, I'm taking a magnet and a lead ball, and it's not doing shit.
Brian, I like your enthusiasm, but you just broke
You
into our
rumpus Rakia,
conversation to say
yeah. Let Rakia have his go over here. We're doing good.
So, Mr. Bob, we're being told that there were assumptions made by him, and you're saying there are no assumptions.
No, you can measure a shadow on a stick, on a flat plane, on a spherical Earth, anything you want.
Right, but when I researched the test, it says that certain assumptions were made, and you're saying
Then go
telling
ahead
me and
and
everyone
say
else.
the assumptions.
Okay. I was asking if you knew them because you're doing the test. I've never done the test, so I was thinking you might know them. What they're telling us when we do the test is that we have to assume
Funny how
that
he
the
said there's
light rays are
assumptions, but he
parallel,
don't know what they
and
are.
also
That's not
that
an
the
assumption.
lights. Okay, well, then that's what we're reading, and that the light source is far away.
Okay, well, first of all, the light source being far away has really nothing to do with it. The fact that the light rays are parallel is not an assumption. It's a known measurable fact. So there you go.
So
But it is
he's
far away.
implying the assumptions.
As it turns out, it is, but that didn't have anything to do with the distance to it. It could be
Like I said,
3,000 miles away.
We're trying to recreate the test, and when we go through the steps.
Well, it's easy to recreate the test. Get yourself a stick tomorrow at solar noon.
Hold on now.
And we'll compare results and see if we can come up
We
with.
go through the steps, and then we recreate the test, and then it gets to assumptions that you have to make and be aware of. It gives you a list, and that's two of the ones that it gives.
Well, is it an assumption that a point source of light can be in two places or cannot be in two places at the same time? Is that an assumption or is that a fact?
I don't know. They don't go into that. They just say that when you're doing this test, you have to make these assumptions and that it might affect the test. So the parallel light rays.
It doesn't prove a sphere either.
Are you saying that we need to make these assumptions now, or are you reading an article about Eratosthenes' original experiment?
I'm reading how to recreate the Eratosthenes experiment, and it says how to do it, the steps to follow, how to recreate, the assumptions that have to be made to get the best test. And it says something about you have to be exactly over the Tropic of Cancer, which I don't see why that matters as long as your light source is directly above you. I guess that would matter what time of year, right?
You got a hot mic, Sean Hawkins. A little background noise there.
Plus,
But anyway,
couldn't you do that same test if the Earth was flat?
Yeah, you could, but the light source would have to be closer.
Yeah, and
But
it's
anyway,
like
I just wanted
me and Jose are about
just
200
ask
miles
you if you knew
apart.
the assumptions.
I say
If
me and
you
Jose.
had a close light source, the problem with that is then you would get the same or similar results if only using two data points. Once you start going into 3, 4, 5, whatever, then it makes a huge difference, because basically the angles of the shadows will be all over the shot on a flat plane compared to a sphere.
Hey guys, well, is this time? Let me get an extra minute and a half. Forrest Gump impressions are weak as fuck.
The other day, is that right, Brian? Is this what you were talking about?
I can't see it in Hangouts. Hold on, let me look at it on YouTube.
After this, I have a comment to Blue on his Cavendish. I don't want to interrupt it.
Yeah. We'll go there. We'll get Huey and then we'll go with that. There's the link again. If anybody want to join for a better watching and listening experience and hang out here, click that link and join. Go ahead, Huey. You're presenting, but we don't hear you. Hold on, Brad.
You see it now, Brian? Is this the video you were referring to the other day?
That's not it, but I did it myself after we hung up.
All right. So, as you can see, the guy's pinching the nozzle at the back of the balloon, and he's taped the paper there, and it's attached to the line above. So, what will happen in the balloon when he releases his finger?
Yeah, it's going to go down the zip line.
It's going to go down the zip line. Well, okay. So, shall we have a look?
Oh shit!
Okay.
Why does he
spinning and deflated? Yeah.
What happened was that he's redirecting the airflow from the balloon sideways, so that the balloon spins around the line. It doesn't go down it. When he had no paper there, it went down the line. So all he's done is
Dude, I did that myself, man. You got to tape the balloon to like a straw or or like a T swivel with a slider. You need a slider, man. So the balloon has free range. I did it right after.
I think John might be sort of picking up on his logic why rockets need to push on something. Which we know. Oh, we've looked at enough of this. I think we can jump to... Do one more lemon birds here. Oh no.
Oh,
Oh no, no, no,
no.
Oh,
I'm okay.
Please,
I'm okay.
no.
I think.
I didn't want to
Unless
get
you
on
be
the word.
well,
You said
perspective breaks
trigonometry.
down geometry. Did I hear
Yeah.
you right? Perspective changes.
Yeah, long
geometry.
distance perspective. Yeah, long distance perspective is not figured in mathematically. I think you know that.
Wow. Wow. Okay. Well,
Crazy.
we've heard it now, right? I don't know. Perspective
Part of-
alters geometry.
I don't think they're interested.
Part
in
of
an honest
part of the
discussion,
law of perspective
if
is
you don't
that
mind.
it. Could I just?
Hold on,
Part
if
of the
we're
law
taking the
of
zenith, if we're
part
taking
of the law of perspective is that it is scale invariant.
yeah, if we're taking the zenith, we're measuring straight up, okay, and then we're trying to get, then we get the known distance between each other. We got to get the known distance, okay. So you're kind of assuming what goes on in between, like I said, the airplane. I don't know if anybody here even knows what I'm talking about when I say an airplane coming directly at you, way off in the distance, and why it looks like a space.
You know what you're talking about.
It looks like it's going straight
You did
up.
right. No one knows what you mean by that. Can you explain that?
Okay,
You said it about
I encourage everybody to go out and try and find some airplanes until you see one coming straight at you, way off in the distance, right when you first start to see it, about 20 degrees above the horizon, I'm guessing, depending on the
I
day.
remember
But
that.
it's barely moving. It looks like a space shuttle. It looks like it's something way off in the distance going straight up. And I'm right here north of Cape Canaveral. So a few times in my life, I thought it was a space shuttle. And then I figured out, looking at the flat Earth arguments and all this stuff, and finding out about perspective, I learned that if these ain't space shuttles all the time, they're airplanes. I mean, there is some space shuttles, but the airplanes do the same thing. If they're coming directly at you or almost directly at you, they barely leave a line in the sky, and they appear to be going straight up. It's
Brian,
weird.
that's just perspective.
Right,
What's
but
your point? What's your
trigonometry
point?
doesn't explain that.
Yes, it does.
Or geometry.
Okay. Did you notice when the plane's coming towards you, it's getting bigger in angular size, unlike the sun?
Not really, man.
What, the planes don't get bigger when they
Barely.
float away?
I'm barely even see. I mean, that's the only way. If it was getting way bigger in angular size, it wouldn't be weird looking. That'd be normal. But it's
So a
barely
car in a
changing in angular
distance
size.
doesn't get any
Things on
bigger
the
when
ground
it
don't
travels
change
towards
in
it,
angular size
Brian.
like things on the ground. I'm telling you.
Brian, if you spend some time trying to learn this stuff, and more time trying to learn it than denying it, you will
Man,
learn.
I'm trying to learn new things, man. New things. I'm trying to point out problems.
No,
and, to try and,
but you're just listening to flat earthers, man. If you actually
you're
try
just
to learn,
buying the narrative, man.
if
You're just
actually
going
tried
along with
to learn
everything you were taught.
if you actually tried to learn geometry and trigonometry, you would get this stuff. You wouldn't
It's not
have
that hard,
these
man.
doubts.
Look, it's not that
Well,
hard.
learn it.
Okay.
Well, learn it.
I have, man. It's not hard. Okay, you just we say any questions we ask, you ask a question, they act like you're stupid, and if you point out anomalies and things, and they
you
deny,
don't write an
no matter
anomaly,
what,
Brian.
they
When you
deny
ask a
like
question,
they're gonna
you
die.
ask a question.
Here's something.
I think that's enough.
Yes, thank you. He's just.
You know what I'd like
denied.
to do, Terry? I'd like to take one of these flirts out on an orienteering course and get him to triangulate his way around something, or to measure the distance of something by triangulation, and say, now I want you to use perspective to calculate it for me, please.
Yeah.
Because they wouldn't have a clue of how to do it and how to incorporate perspective into it like they say anyway.
You'd have to
I mean,
ask
they
him
just say,
to-
did you account for perspective? But they wouldn't even know how to do that anyway.
No. Exactly.
It wouldn't work
But
at all, would it?
if you ask
No,
him to
it
do the
wouldn't work.
measurements with perspective only first, and then use triangulation.
Yeah.
See, they'd have to carry the 1, and then they'd have to divide by 0, and they wouldn't be able to work it out.
No, they wouldn't have an answer after 0, would they?
No.
I've got zeros. What do I do now?
They'd have no ice creams.
Oh, that's true.
I hate it when that happens. I like ice cream.
I ain't got no ice cream. I got coffee though.
Empty.
They could always fall back on their triangle calculator for the perspective problem.
I think he's either just thick or he's a Poe.
Terry, can if you've finished playing Derp for a second?
Yay!
You can have the screen for a minute if you just want to play.
No. I'm gonna drop the. I know you're making coffee, but I'll drop the link on the internal chat. And I'll drop the link out in the external chat, and then I'll put the picture up. Paste. Now, this is completely out of the flat Earth community, so they won't get to see this. However, this is going to happen.
Yay!
This is going to happen, and more to the point, it happens regularly.
Christ,
Now,
that's a super moon, isn't it?
It's a super moon. Now, these obviously they're amateur radioists, and they're bouncing microwaves off the moon. And they don't just do it back to themselves, but they do it around the globe. So now the last one that I watched that they did from, I believe they did it from Sydney across to over to America. So they waited until basically the moon was over the top of the Pacific type area, and they bounced the signal across to America. Now, I only posted it for people that might be interested just to watch it happen. Hopefully they get it all right and they make it happen. But I just thought it's an interesting bit of away from the derp as it would be, to actually watch it happen in real life. So for those people that wanted to know or that were confused how they did it, they actually go through and show you everything, including the transmission signal return and all of that type of stuff. So
that's interesting.
Oh, cool.
yeah, it's just one of those little things that really upsets the flat Earth side of things, because, well, they do it and it works, and it would only work if the Earth was kind of this roundish, globish, ballish shape.
Exactly. If it's flat, microwaves would be perfect.
Yeah. Well, that's it, Matt. As we both know, microwaves move in a direct line.
Yeah.
And if the Earth was flat, I'd be able to speak to America tomorrow, or
Yeah.
England, or anywhere,
I'll
just
be able to
using
stand on my
microwave.
roof and wave at you.
So that's why there's all these craters in the moon, because all these fucking ham operators are aiming microwaves at
Don't start that theory off. Oh no.
They've melted the cheese on the moon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just thought some people might find that interesting just to watch it. I know some people won't be at all, but it's just actually watching it transpire, watching these guys do it. It's just the crudity of what they need to do to actually make it work is unbelievable. As you saw in the pictures, they're using a modified satellite dish and a modified microwave dish. You know, the type that you could literally, quite a lot of homes have them on already, you know, and all they do is they retune them to the frequency that they're using. And hey presto, you know, it's all a matter of working out the angles of the dangles of the reflections and all of that type of stuff. But it's just a little bit more.
Hopefully Ozzie and I shall do a live stream one day.
Wow, we're gonna
Yeah.
I've got a little bit of a problem at the moment, Matt, though.
survey. I ain't got no equipment.
Yeah. Nah, well, you see, it's
Just a
that
slight
time.
problem.
It's because all of the buds are falling off the tree at the moment. Buds are falling off the trees at the moment in Australia. The
Quick,
white
gather 'em up.
cockatoos. Well, wrong buds.
Oh, right.
The white cockatoos are getting somewhat very hungry, and they're coming around and not only are they trying to open up all the bins on bin day, but they'll bite all the last bits of the juicy bits off the tree that they can.
Catch me one insane, please.
And so anyway, I went out the other morning, and here's my aerial down on the ground because the cockies may have chewed through the wires at one end.
Oops.
So now I have to throw a string back up over the tree and pull my dipole back up into the tree where it should be.
You know, the hockey stranglers have climbed up on the roof and had a bit of a nibble, have they?
Yeah.
You know, it must be a real pain in the ass for those Nazis on the moon. You know, like, can you imagine Wilhelm sitting there one day saying, "I can't get good TV reception, Herman."
Yeah.
And then, those bloody Earthlings must be aiming their microwaves at us again.
Fire line, turn the microwave off. I can't get reception.
Nice picture, Boggs. Slightly less exposure. But yeah, lovely picture.
Got a picture up.
Is Terry growing his coffee beans?
I think so. Yeah, I think he's going to Brazil.
No, my mic was off.
He was muted.
There's some lovely pictures Alan's taken.
Peter put this in.
Yes, yeah.
Oh, stream homework. What was this doing in stream homework?
Well, this was something I found the other day when you were asking to look for Derp.
Wow.
This is a gentleman that's he's made his own vacuum chamber, and he's made it out of a preserving jar, and then he's proceeded to place a micro quadcopter inside the preserving jar. Now, originally it was to demonstrate that rockets don't work in space, but all he's successfully proven is that that blades need air to actually work upon.
Yes.
It's quite interesting when you watch it though. Yeah, sound. Sorry.
Yeah, this is well funny.
Now it won't take off because he's pumped all the air out.
Yep.
Wonder why.
Okay, vacuum's on now.
That's a
Because there's
mystery,
no
though.
substance in there.
That's a mystery, though.
Yeah,
Molecules to move.
Maybe it's not strong enough.
Not creating any lift.
It might be not strong enough. The quadcopter. It might be need a faster one.
The battery.
Shut up,
It
Terry.
looks like a parrot. It looks like a parrot drone, so it's likely that it hasn't got the power for the job. I mean, I've got one of those. It can barely hold itself on the wind up near the power lines. So, in fact, it's flown into the power lines and sent.
I mean, if you suck,
fireworks demo.
yeah, if you suck all the contents out, so there's no substance, no molecules to move, how do you expect it to fly?
There's no resistance. There's no air.
But the stupid thing is now that guy's actually, if you just go to the start of the video without push and play, if you wouldn't mind, Terry. Oh, a bit further so it's not dark.
Here's your.
Yeah, okay, pause it there. So that compressor that he's got in the background there is actually one of those compressors they use to suck down an air conditioner. Now, generally speaking, you have to do a course to become a air conditioner.
Yes, you do. Yeah.
Technician. You have to be somewhat normally quite I won't say intellectual, but at least clever or smart, or at least have practical knowledge of how things work.
You don't think he borrowed it off his dad or something?
I think the whole video's been stolen off someone else and then put on this as their proof. To tell you the truth, Terry, I don't think he did it at all. Well, the actual owner of the channel.
Research Flutter. Oh, this is Research Flutter. Well, no, that wouldn't be theirs, obviously. Of course it's not. They've pinched that.
No, he's proven that you need atmosphere for it to fly.
Well, he's proven that blades and wings need atmosphere to work.
Exactly.
How do you expect lift when you've got nothing to lift from?
Yeah. Now, what I want him to do now is put a skyrocket in there when it's on a vacuum.
Oh yeah.
While I'm not around.
Yeah.
Preferably. Yep, I'm still riding it backwards, John.
Okay, where was I? Got some tabs open here. Oh, that's what I was going. Yes. Right. So tonight's
what day is
topic
this?
is
I suppose a bit of video, that wasn't I?
Chimblies.
Wind vanes. Vents.
Ventilation.
Yeah.
Wind.
Really bad.
yes, that's
Roof
close.
tile.
Yeah.
Mifford got
Curvature.
part of it right.
Curvature.
Yeah.
Really bad.
See, all those tiles prove the Earth is a curve.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah. That's how it works, isn't it?
What is the whirly bird?
Don't give it
That's a
away.
helicopter.
Don't give it away, Peter.
Sorry. I'll shut up.
I'm waiting for a peanut or someone else to get it. And only obviously the people that haven't been doing any homework with us before we started.
The whirly bird catches the wind, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, wind. Yeah, Mifford's already said.
Yeah,
wind.
isn't it to... Yeah, so
Right.
it sucks
This is
the
gonna
cool
suck.
air down and into your roof.
John
Well,
said this is gonna
isn't that what it's there for?
Yeah, but we're talking about ancient technology here.
In the chat, Terry.
In the chat, Terry. Blue said wind turbine. What, the ancient technology? They had turbines. They had wind turbines back then.
Yeah, technically that's what they're called.
Called turbine vents, aren't they?
Meow.
We're talking about windmills, aren't we?
Windmills.
No.
Or am I missing something?
No,
I thought windmills as well.
that's not a windmill.
Things that
No.
go around in circles.
Is whirly bird not a helicopter?
No, whirly bird's not a helicopter.
Oh, whirly bird's the thing you hang your washing on outside.
Okay,
No
okay.
tree either.
It creates a draft.
It's a whirly gig.
Whirly gigs.
Right. I think they
The
need
seeds
help.
that fall from a willow tree.
I think we'll have to give them a bit of help here.
Or ash. Can't remember.
Second clue. Oh,
Heat exchange vent. That's what I'm. Yes.
No, definitely not.
No, it's not heat
It's
exchange
not.
either.
Okay.
It's
I think we're-
That's
one-way
what I
process.
thought, though.
So a whirly bird might be a machine.
Yeah, wait a minute. I'm gonna give another clue.
Well, what you showed wasn't.
What that whirly bird? That's definitely a machine.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Join the club, Carl.
It's got fucking all mechanical parts.
We've been here the whole time and still have no idea.
Hang on. Shh. Yes, it does. It's got a fan in it and a turbine on top, and it's hooked up. It's hooked up with a with bearings in the middle.
It's not a machine.
Nip it
Yes,
now,
it
will
is.
it?
Anything
It's not
that
going
does
to
work.
actually catch the wind.
Okay,
is it? 'Cause it's
clue
like
number
holding.
2, Peter.
I can take a picture of windmills out the window.
Now
Amsterdam.
that's a windmill. That's something totally different.
Amsterdam. I've got it. Terry's taking us all to
Oh,
Amsterdam.
jeez.
We're going to organise that.
Clue 2. See if I can.
We
I
got
might
a
have to do
super
three.
sub.
I might have to do 3 clues to get this out. I don't know.
Clouds.
What else is there?
Because they're all condensed in that one area.
What else have we got?
Wind. Wind.
What else? What else?
Architecture.
There must be something.
The first one works due to wind. The second
Bread.
one works due to
Yeah,
wind.
wind is part of it.
Wind power.
Yeah. I think
Wind.
you get about. I don't think
Gases.
you can get any closer than that, Elmo. Really, can you? Wind power.
Wind.
Rainbow generator. No, that's a dunny.
Weed in
What?
Amsterdam.
GP, we're organising a weed weekend in Amsterdam.
As Blue Marble says, it's a rainbow generator.
So wind power. Who said wind power?
Wind.
Me.
We all
Wind.
did.
I did.
We all did. The farmers did to start with.
That wind turbine on top of the
Wait,
chimney creates extra draft
William
to help
Butler
suck
did.
the air up out of it.
Sucks the smoke out.
Yes.
That basically means you've got problems with your chimney design.
It's not a chimney.
Well, it can be.
Yep, a whirlybird's not a chimney though.
Why do you keep calling it a whirlybird?
That's the
Because
brand.
that's
That's
their
the
name.
brand. That's their brand name to sort of thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, in Australia.
Whirly
yeah.
bird's a helicopter.
We just call it a vent.
It's a roof turbine vent.
Yeah.
Yes,
it's
that's
just a vent.
correct.
A flue.
No, it's not a flue. It can go on a flue, but it's not a
Yeah.
flue.
Okay.
No.
It actually, as the wind blows, the top turns, and that top section is hooked up to another fan that's down inside of the flue section of it. So as the wind's turning the top, it's actually drawing and pushing the air up and out.
Not necessarily.
Yeah, I said I haven't
It
seen one with a
they
fan on it.
don't need to be connected to a fan lower down.
The one that Terry had and a whirlybird is.
Let
me get this straight, Peter.
Wait a
It's
minute.
a
Wait a minute.
glorified extraction fan.
No.
It's a wind-powered extraction fan.
It's actually air driven by the air current that creates the heat that's in your roof cavity. It's because heat rises and it gets drawn and it actually gets pushed through and drawn out at the top and then it spins. While it's doing that, it's spinning the whirlybird.
It's okay. I haven't been designing heating and ventilation systems for 30 plus years.
Well, that's lucky, isn't it?
Yes.
So we'll ignore your opinion.
Yeah, we'll ignore yours.
You know nothing.
Yeah, just mute
I
yourself.
haven't seen one connected to a fan blade. They just used to be on their own at the top.
Have you come to Australia?
Yeah, we do things a little differently over here.
Yeah.
We do them properly.
How to install a whirlybird.
Oh, one of these
Never.
things. Okay.
Yeah, we don't call them whirlybirds.
No.
The internet does.
Oh.
Yeah, but you look for a specific brand, didn't you?
Yeah, well, if the Google machine says it, then it must be true.
It must be right. Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, look at that! There it is, Terry, right there.
That one?
No, the one
next to it.
There.
Yes.
This is Nicky, right?
Is this your secret space program?
No.
You're going to get all your houses to take off and go to the moon
It's a-
before China does.
It's a new covert Russian communication system.
That's cool, isn't it?
But would one of these work in space?
No.
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 There's no wind.
Yeah.
There's
There's
no
no
atmosphere.
movement.
There's no atmosphere.
There's no particles.
Solar wind.
Kind of atmosphere.
There is solar wind.
It's solar wind, yes. Not quite the same, but yeah.
No, it's
Okay.
not.
Okay.
No.
I'll close that one. I'll leave that over.
You're right, Fred. We have what's called working chimneys.
Okay.
Yeah. We don't need to put anything on top to make them work.
Keep that. Now we need to go to... where we go first? I suppose we'll go there first.
I know, you got a map, Terry?
Got a what?
You got a map to make it easier.
What map? Map of what?
Work out where you're
Well,
going.
you said you're going to go there.
Oh, okay.
What do you need me to ask Siri for directions?
I can either go there or...
That's like that big one in Amsterdam.
Okay, we've got that as well. Suppose we could go to that. There we go. How much
See, now
reading?
that looks cool.
How much reading have we
Yeah.
got here? Oh, that's not too much for you, pheasant plucker.
Hang on a minute. Let me just have a slurp of my coffee.
Okay. Well, I'm not volunteering you. I just wanted. I was just saying.
Sounded like you were.
Unless somebody with young eyes wants to read.
No, I can.
The
only
just
one-
deflecting again.
The only
Anyone
one
not
here-
reading glasses?
Yeah. I think you'll find that everybody else here is wearing glasses.
Yep.
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 And Finch is
I
going to have an
can take them off,
excuse.
I
You
can't
can't
see
see it
anything.
for some
Oh,
reason.
yeah.
Yeah, I was just going to say. Yeah.
Oh, you can't see it.
okay.
Oh, okay.
I can see over there.
Hang
I
on,
can't
it
see
says, I don't know what it says.
If you don't want to read, you just say pass, and I'll do a bit
Ask
as
the
well.
password.
Well, Blue's got it right. The green hickey turns the yellow hickey and blows the invisible hot stuff out.
That's it.
Get in.
Oh, okay.
Thanks, Blue.
He's been on the same course that I have.
I knew Blue would get it
We're gonna
right.
do it like
But don't you
We're gonna
mean
do it like
doohickey,
primary
not
school.
just a hickey?
Oh no, this is the basic course. When you go
Because I
to
love
advanced,
playing.
learn about the doohickey.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And the thingamajig and the whatchamacallit.
Mickey
Whatchamacallit,
Bite.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Alright.
Come on, whippersnapper.
Alright. The fact that wind can be used as a source of power did not go unnoticed by our ancestor, who started to devise first plans for making sails even as far back as 6,000 years ago. With modern archaeologists and historians being certain that the first sailing ships made their first journeys sometime in 3,500 BC, the use of wind power in ancient civilizations started being more and more common as centuries went by. Babylonian rulers of the second millennia BC were the first to start planning to harness wind power to power windmills that could move water from one place to another. Sadly, their plans were not realized, and did I read that right? Yes. And the first confirmed device that used wind to power a mechanical machine was devised in 1st century AD by Greek engineer Heron of Alexandria. He used a simple windmill wheel to catch force, and I need to drink some coffee. I'll be back.
Can I just say in Finch's defence, that's one of the most badly written paragraphs.
It is pretty terrible.
I was
isn't
going
it?
to say, you poor
Is it
thing.
me
you
or
couldn't
is it
have
the
a
coffee?
breath.
No, I mean that very first line when it says "did not go unnoticed by our ancestor." What, we've got one ancestor? It's awful all the way
Yeah.
through. It's like nobody checked this first, did they?
If I bring my mic closer, it puts people to sleep. So if I talk really softly into my mic, like
Can't you get, as your mic keep falling down, can't you keep it up?
no, it's got some form of microphone dysfunction or something.
Microphone erectile
It's just, look, I put it up.
You can't keep it up.
Put it up.
At your age, you can't keep it up.
Terrible.
No, I need a blue screwdriver to hold it up.
Okay.
Here it is.
Make this article much more interesting to read if we just replace the word wind with fart.
Okay, so scroll.
Oh, and the don't hickeys. I like
Where are you up to? And power a musical
The
instrument.
Arrival.
Oh, musical instrument. I have to look into that.
The arrival of the first wind power machine, however, did not immediately mark the start of the era of windmills. While sailing ships continued to evolve and be more and more efficient in converting wind into movement, windmills took a slower approach. The first truly reliable windmill design arrived between the 7th and the 9th century era between modern Afghanistan and Iran. From there, windmills started to be built all around the Muslim world, or I'd say Middle Eastern. And they reached India and China before first models arrived to continental Europe. These early designs featured both horizontal and vertical windmills, which varied use case scenarios that involved all traditional jobs of grinding grain and transferring water for irrigation, water pumping from deep wells, drainage of water for both agricultural and stock production. Next paragraph, please, Terry. Between the 11th and the 16th century, Europe started to take a much more serious approach on harnessing power from wind. Windmills become an integral machines that power various industries in several European countries. And territories of England and Central Europe started being homes to thousands of windmills that were used for countless jobs. During the same time, the art of sailing became much more advanced with the discovery of navigational tools that enabled sailors to determine their position even though they were at open sea. And with the arrival of the 15th century Europe, entered the Age of Discovery, which was powered almost solely with wind power and bad spelling by the looks of it and typing. Ships from Portugal, Spain, France, Italy, Netherlands, and England sailed all across the world, discovering the Americas, and water routes to India, Australia, the Pacific Ocean, and many newer trade routes. Wherever new settlers landed, they brought with them not only supplies needed for making new settlements, but also knowledge of how to harness the power of the wind. However, not typing.
Had no idea on grammar.
What it should say is now with the arrival of the 15th century, comma.
I made it up as I started making it up as I go. I just chucked words in there, and then I confused myself.
It sounded good.
Yeah,
it sounded.
Right. It's written so badly.
After the.
Correct.
Oh, sorry. No, actually, this one might actually work. These first four words. Just get rid of the comma and it would have worked. After 16th century, windmills of all shapes and types became being made.
Oh, I don't think this was written in English to start with.
Okay, let's start again.
And whoever
After
translated it
16th
was
century
shit.
windmills of all shapes and sizes, structures, whatever, began being made around the world in the 16th century. By the 19th century, when steam and electricity started to become a dominant source of power for the industry, windmills were created in three most basic shapes. Post mills that had fixed sail wheel. Okay,
Yeah.
right. Fixed sail wheel that could not rotate. I can't tell when the bad grammar is in or out. Like, it's just... tower mills that were built from stone or bricks and had a rotating wooden cap that could rotate and take advantage from the wind that changed the directions. And finally, smock. Was it schmock mills?
Smock.
I don't know.
Smock.
Strong base. Strong base and wooden body, which also featured a rotating roof. During the peak of their popularity, these three windmill designs were responsible for more than 200,000 mills throughout Europe, while in the United States, they used over 600,000 wind-powered water pumps around the 1930s.
Oh, that'll do. We don't want to go into the future any more than that.
That's again, that's what he's done. That should say after the 16th century. But at the same time, he's put in sort of and the where it's not needed, and he's left it out. He's left it out where it's needed the most. I mean, either whoever wrote this had no comprehension of grammar whatsoever, or it's been translated from something else. And
or they had the biggest set of lungs known to man.
But the point being, we take the information out regardless of the grammar.
Yeah.
Exactly. So windmills had three most basic shapes, and there they are. And
Who would have
I
thought
can't see
that?
how the post mills would have been that useful, because as soon as the wind starts blowing in a different direction, it's useless. Unless that's the vertical type of windmill.
Yeah, I heard him say horizontal. How could you have a horizontal one?
I think they were talking about. I mean,
Could it be
horizontal
somewhere?
could.
Yeah, well,
horizontal
most
could
windmills are
realistically
horizontal
work.
because that's describing the point around which it's the sails are pivoting.
Yeah.
So in that picture there, that I would class that as a horizontal windmill, because the shaft, okay, it's not actually horizontal, but it's not far off.
Yeah.
Whereas a vertical windmill are the more modern types you see, where the sails are upright and they just spin around that central axis. That's the only time I could see a post type windmill being useful, because if you've got a horizontal post windmill, as soon as the wind blows in the wrong direction, it stops working.
Like even in an area like right next to the coast, where, let's be honest, the wind generally blows from the one direction. Even then, you'll get the sea breeze change, where it will come from the opposite direction as the temperature and the sea change temperatures, as it become opposite in temperature coefficient and all that type of good put.
I mean, certainly most of the windmills that you see that still survive in this country are of the type where you've got like that little fan that acts as a tail that sticks out behind it.
Yep.
And that, of course, means that when the wind blows on that, it will turn it around until the wind can't blow on it anymore. And that means the sails are pointing into the wind and are at their most efficient. And that's why generally either the top or the whole body of the windmill rotates, so that the sails are always pointing into the wind.
Well, I don't know if you've ever watched the new turbines rotating to the wind, but they do it fairly slowly.
Yes.
But
well, that's because of their size.
Yeah,
and it's
if they were
not
spinning
only
around all the time, it wouldn't be.
And they
great.
barely move
not
at all.
only that, but they're actually, if you have a look on most of those, like the power generation ones, the newer power generation ones, they've got a
variable blades as well.
they've got basically a weather station sitting on top of them.
Yeah,
And-
that's what I was going to say. Yeah.
So that gives them both how fast the wind's blowing, so that they can vary the pitch of the blades, plus the direction that the wind's blowing, so that the computer inside the thing can actually use the stepper motor to rotate them into the wind.
Yes. Whereas, of course, in the old days, like this one, that one's just got a simple tail. A lot of the ones, I think the one that's still up and running in my home village has a tail that can turn as well.
Yeah.
It's like a mini windmill.
Like, stop, Terry. Terry, down
a bit.
Down a bit further. There.
Oh, that's a sort of typical Dutch design, isn't it?
One here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
that one.
Yeah, and that second blade is actually hooked up to cogs on the inside of the thing that turns the whole lot.
That's it.
So does that roof rotate as well?
Yes.
'Cause yeah. Okay. Right. So
Yeah, that upper part, the dome, that whole dome rotates.
Yeah. Awesome. So which style of windmill was that I just read out earlier?
Bucker.
Have you still got that open, Terry?
Yeah, it's
the.
No, I
we
don't
might
know.
have to-
There we are.
There
Oh.
it is.
Oh, that one.
I could smell the
That's it.
backgammon coming. Scroll down about the bottom, I think it was. Please.
Yeah, I think it was one of the last paragraphs, wasn't it?
Yeah, keep going.
Believe
Terry.
so.
There we go.
Tower mills
mills.
built from stone and bricks
Smock.
have a wooden cap.
That's a
Smock.
smock mill. Strong
Smock.
base, strong base, wooden body with a rotating roof. Yes, and you can see why it's called a smock mill, because it's got the shape of a smock.
Yeah.
That's quite a I think that's what I always perceive as like a Dutch windmill.
Yeah.
Yeah, very much so.
Yeah.
That's what you see atypically, like in a picture of Holland or something like that.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's in one of the wasn't Call of Duty, it was the other one. one of the old Medal of Honors, I think, had one of them. So if I remember rightly, it had a German sniper in it.
Can't remember.
No, I'm going back a few years.
Oh, I watched that episode.
Now, my old home village at one point had 3 windmills in it. One
Oh,
is now a barn because it had a big brick base, a big octagonal brick base that is a farmer's barn, and it used to grind coprolites.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
That's a shit job.
What sort of what sort of cocks?
Coprolites. It's fossilized dinosaur poo.
Oh, okay.
But it's basically stone because it's fossilized, so it's mineralized.
Yeah.
But it's basically stone poo. And they used to the village had like a chalk pit where they dug up blocks of chalk called clunch that they used for building, and in amongst all that was millions and millions of fossils, and a lot of it was coprolites. And there was so much of it that they could grind it up in this windmill, and they'd use it as fertilizer on the fields.
It's how they used to get the first lot of saltpeter as well.
Yeah. Yeah, one little village had 3 windmills. It's still got one. I think it's all part of the village museum now.
There's a guy invented the vertical one, isn't he? It's quite compact as well, so you can have in your back garden.
Yes.
That's well cool. He's down the road.
Yeah,
from
here
us.
we are,
It's one of the
vertical and
invented ones.
horizontal.
And you can't really see it because it's not. I suppose it's what 15, 16 foot tall,
Mm-hmm.
and it's sort of on the tree lines, but it just looks. You got sort of look twice to realise there's a windmill there. Well, it spins round in the lightest of breezes as well.
Reading time, is it?
You what?
It's a reading time, is it?
Sorry, my hands are full.
Panamone. Panamone. Panamone.
Anemone, I would say.
Anemone. I was going to say pan.
The answer, my friend, is blowing in the wind. Sorry. Blue.
Anemone or panemone.
Just trying to find out how the hell you pronounce it.
Anemone. Hang on.
Anemone
if you-
pronunciation.
Like
Oh, I'm
in,
trying to copy and paste. It's not on my bloody screen, is it?
like in,
I don't know.
it's like a sea anemone, but with a P.
Anemone.
Oh, great. How to pronounce it in German? Why do I want to pronounce it in German?
Oh, the beer in there somewhere.
We're talking about wind there before and smelly gases that are excreted from a certain orifice, and I was just wondering where I could get the joke to fit between an old fart and blue.
Old farts in a caravan park.
It seems to be pronounced
Italian?
Peenmon.
Ah.
That's
Peenmon.
weird. Peenmon.
I'm just going to say
Sounds
pan.
rude. Sounds very rude.
Pan. The first practical windmills were pan windmills.
Are we reading, or because I'm rolling a smoke? Sorry.
You can roll the smoke and I'll just roll the.
Yeah, well, this
So
is to
they're
do with the
referring
horizontal
to-
windmill. So this
Yeah,
must have
they're
been the
referring
first
to the-
practical one.
When do we get the Windy Miller?
They're referring to the what do we call it? The blades being horizontal, the vertical.
Okay.
Right. Okay.
Turn my camera off so I can
But
get
these
nice
are the
and
first
close.
practical
that's-
windmills, not the vertical ones. Then.
No, but the blades are vertical.
Yes, but it's not the blades they're on about. It's what they're rotating around, the shaft they're rotating around.
Yeah, it's the actual. If you look at them side on, it's how they sit. So if let's just say the
So we're
I'm just
going
gonna
back
say
to the
pole.
whirlybird again.
For lack of technical words, if you look at a pole, whichever direction that pole is sitting in.
They're
so
talking
if
about the
if it's
axis.
if
The spin
Yeah,
of the axis.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is vertical.
If the axis is vertical, then
Yeah.
the windmill is called horizontal because the
right.
blades are horizontal.
The blades
the
rotate
blade-
horizontally.
The
Did I
blades
say
the
that the
blades
other
are
way
vertical,
around?
but
I
they
said that
rotate.
I said it
They-
other
yeah.
way around.
It's the rotational direction.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell you.
Anyway, the first practical windmills were windmills using sails that rotated in a horizontal plane around a vertical axis. Made of 6 to 12 sails covered in reed matting and cloth material, these windmills were used to grind grain and draw up water. These windmills were recorded by Persian geographer. I'm not going to try and pronounce that because I'll probably
Exactly.
make it offensive.
Yes.
In the 9th century,
that bloke.
was being operated in eastern Iran and western Afghanistan. The authenticity of a later anecdote of a windmill involving a 7th century caliper, Umar, I don't know whether that's 634
Caliph, that
is 44 is useful, is questioned on the grounds that it is only recorded in the 10th century. Such windmills were in widespread use across the Middle East and Central Asia, and later spread to Europe, China, and India from there. By the 11th century, the vertical axis windmill had reached parts of southern Europe, including the Iberian Peninsula via Al-Andalus, I hope, and the Aegean Sea. I hope that's how you pronounce that as well, in the Balkans. A similar type of horizontal windmill with rectangular blades used for irrigation can also be found in 13th century China during the Jurchen Jin dynasty in the north. Introduced by the travels of Yilu Chukai in Turkestan, 1219. Terry, if you do the honors of scrolling to the next paragraph, please. Vertical axis windmills were built in small numbers in Europe during the 18th and 19th centuries. For example, Fowler's Mill at Battersea in London and Hooper's Mill at Margate in Kent. These early modern examples seem to not have been directly influenced by the vertical axis windmills of the medieval period, but have been independent inventions of the 18th century engineers. Now on to vertical windmills. Unless you want to...
Seems to be less about the vertical than what does the horizontal.
Oh, there's a fair bit underneath it. Post mills.
I'll read the vertical windmill.
All that. All
The
right.
vertical axis or vertical windmill, so called due to the plane of the movement of its sails, is a development of the 12th century. First used in northwestern Europe, in the triangle of northern France, eastern England, and Flanders. Okay. It's unclear whether the vertical windmill was influenced by the introduction of the horizontal windmill to southern Europe in the preceding century. The earliest certain reference to the windmill in northern Europe assumed it had been the vertical type, dates from 1185, in the former village of Weedley in Yorkshire, which was located at the southern tip of the world overlooking the Humber estuary. A number of earlier but less certainly dated 12th century European sources referring to windmills has also been found. These earliest mills were used to grind cereals.
Yes, that's where you grind your frosties up.
Now,
I'll do that one if you want. The next time.
seems to be a few different types, so...
Hmm.
Okay, what's this one? A post one?
Want me
Doing
to do it?
post, Pip?
Yeah, I'll do post. The evidence at present is that the earliest type of European windmill was the post mill, so named because of the large upright post on which the mill's main structure, the body or butt, is balanced. By mounting the body this way, the mill is able to rotate to face the wind direction, an essential requirement for windmills to operate economically in northwestern Europe, where wind directions are variable. The body contains all the milling machinery. The first post mills were of the sunken type, where the post was buried in an earth mound to support it. Later, a wooden support was developed called the trestle. This was often covered over or surrounded by a roundhouse to protect the trestle from the weather and to provide storage space. This type of windmill was the most common in Europe until the 19th century, when more powerful tower and smoke mills replaced them.
Now I've just looked at a picture of one, they make sense.
Okay.
We haven't got that. We got one.
Well, I just had to Google it separate. Oh, there you go. There's one. So the entire windmill is mounted on a post.
Yeah.
Wow.
So that it can turn. That makes more sense. I've seen photos of these before and sort of often wondered about them. The entire windmill structure, the whole thing, and they are quite big and boxy. The whole thing turns, but it turns around this sort of central post.
Yeah.
They used to use them out in Norfolk.
Schmuck.
In fact, they used to use a lot of them here in the UK. There's still some existing.
In a hollow post mill, the post on which the body is mounted is hollowed out to accommodate the drive and shaft. This makes it possible to drive machinery below or outside the body while still being able to rotate the body into the wind. Hollow post mills driving scoop wheels were used in the Netherlands to drain wetlands from the 14th century. Got a few here. We've got, wanted to get into the mechanics. We've got a lot of reading to do. Machinery, spread and decline. I think we can jump ahead. So we've got different types of mills which we can look at later as we go. Mechanics. So we know what the tower one. We know what the smock one is because that's the one with like a smock shape.
That's it.
We know about the sails part, but then we go down to. Suppose we can go to spread and decline. I think that might. Because then we can jump it. I think we'll just do this section here and then we'll go on to something else.
You want me to do that bit?
Yes, please.
Yep. Right then. In the 14th century, windmills became popular in Europe. The total number of wind-powered mills is estimated to be around 200,000 at its peak in 1850, which is modest compared to some 500,000 water wheels. Windmills were applied in regions where there was too little water, where rivers freeze in winter, and in flat lands where the flow of the river was too slow to provide the required power. Yeah, see the fens. With the coming of the Industrial Revolution, the importance of wind and water as primary industrial energy sources declined, and they were eventually replaced by steam in steam mills and internal combustion engines. Although windmills continued to be built in large numbers until late into the 19th century. More recently, windmills have been preserved for their historic value, in some cases as static exhibits when the antique machinery is too fragile to put in motion, and in other cases as fully working mills. Of the 10,000 windmills in use in the Netherlands around 1850, around 1,000 are still standing. Most of these are being run by volunteers, although some grist mills are still operating commercially. Is that where that phrase comes from? Many of the drainage mills have been appointed as backup to the modern pumping stations. Oh, cool. The Zaan district has been said to have been the first industrialized region of the world, with around 600 operating wind-powered industries by the end of the 18th century. Economic fluctuations and the Industrial Revolution had a much greater impact on these industries than on grain and drainage mills, so only very few are left. Construction of mills spread to the Cape Colony in the 17th century. The early tower mills did not survive the gales of the Cape Peninsula, so in 1717 the Heren 17th sent carpenters, masons, and materials to construct a durable mill. The mill, completed in 1718, became known as the, I don't know, Oud-Molen,
Oud-Molen.
And was located between Pineland Station and the Black River. Long since demolished, its name lives on as that of a technical school in Pinelands. By 1863, Cape Town had 11 mills stretching from Pardon Island to Mowbray.
Oh, okay then.
I need Cal to pronounce those words.
Okay.
I thought I would have a good go.
Some of them are a bit odd, aren't they? But yes, that would explain why in the area where I grew up, and I suppose pretty much all of East Anglia, with it being so flat, there's an awful lot of windmills. I mean, like I say, my home village had 3. There's one remaining that I believe doesn't work. The next village over, which is on a little bit of a rise, about as much of a rise as that part of the country gets, still has a fully functioning windmill where you can go and buy flour.
And it's strange that we live in sort of like one of the flattest parts of England, yet we have no flurfers around here.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I grew up literally on the edge of the fens. And if
so
you go
you
to
can
the,
see for miles.
Yeah, if you go to the headland of my dad's, that part of the farm, if you go up to the headland, that is actually the crest. That's the end of what they call the chalk uplands. And you can see across the fens for miles. You can clearly, on a clear day, you can see Ely Cathedral, and it's 7 or 8 miles away. And you can see it so clearly.
I've got many a shots across there in black and white.
Yeah.
Well,
It's
cool
just,
shots.
and of course, not that much further on is you've got the drainage canal where Roadbotham did his experiment, the Bedford Levels.
Yes.
It's just flat.
Yeah.
Flat.
Yeah, you can't see the end of the canal.
No. but that's why there are no water wheels and water mills and things like that, because it was so flat. The rivers just don't flow fast enough. But you had windmills all over the place, particularly at the slightest hint of a hill, and they'd plunk a windmill on top of it.
Yeah, and water mills. As
Well,
well,
no, that's the problem. There aren't water mills because
there is. There are water pumps.
Yeah, they used the windmills as water pumps.
Yeah, that's what I meant. The water
But they
pumps
had-
to drain
they-
the fens.
They
But
couldn't use water wheels and water mills
Oh,
like
no.
we did up north because the rivers
We-
don't flow fast enough
We
because it's too flat.
We don't really have a river, do we? We just have canals.
Don't have a river.
Yeah.
You've never done a pub crawl along the River Cam in Cambridge, in.
Well, it's a river, but as you said, that's more like a pond or a lake.
It doesn't flow very fast, does it?
No, you wouldn't have any problem swimming against the current, would you?
No. No, but that highlights the point that article made about using windmills instead of water mills, because the water flow isn't there.
No.
You'd be better off peeing against it.
Okay, we'll leave.
Having said that, we actually have got a water mill down the road here, on the River Waveney.
Do you guys like my childhood treat that I picked up at the bakery?
Oh, look at that.
Oh, dear.
Oh, that's delicious.
It's got jam in the middle as well.
An Empire biscuit. We call them Empire biscuits. Lovely.
No, I call it diabetes on a biscuit.
It's an Empire biscuit.
And you know, some of us who are actually type 2 diabetic just look at that and go, oh.
Do you want to buy it? That might. No, you might fall over if you have.
I'll have a gigabyte.
Oh,
Sugar
dear.
on sugar. I don't even know if I'm going to eat half.
Is that a 4 gig or a 5 gig?
Um,
I'll have a terabyte.
So I'll have some petabytes, please.
the speed of this to my mouth is at least a gigabit connection, to say the least. I think Mad would know what I'm talking about when I say that. But
Okay, then we'll leave the windmill there at that point, and then next we'll get on to the mechanics, usages, and things like that in the next episode. So
cool.
I'm glad you're leaving the windmill there, Terry, because I'd like to see you try to move it.
Yeah, it's not a mobile windmill.
Oh, that's handy.
Well, it's not a flirt windmill. Wheel drive off roader. Like
It will. It will move with perspective.
Ah,
With
perspective.
Yippee!
Okay. That's enough brain work for now. Okay, I'll
Hello.
leave all those other pages, Peter, that you put in homework.
The bacon god has arrived.
We can scroll back to them later, next week. As long as no one puts
I
too
like
much more.
the new non-sec, a terry bite.
A terry bite.
Terry bite. I said that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, did you? I thought you said a terra bite.
Oh, sorry, I should have said terry bite. Yeah.
That's
I
what
thought
you
of it
call
as I
terry
said
bite.
it.
See, it's even got Terry's face on it.
What's non-sex
Cool.
doing
Someone
out there
mentioned
anyway?
burgers. I might go make one and then put it live on camera just
What I
before
might
eat
do,
it.
Peter, is
Do you like a bite?
I'd only want those pages that we haven't used put away.
That you haven't used.
Yeah. Yeah. You put in. What did you? Yeah, all the ones to do with the mechanics of it. There was. Alan did one, Wind Energy Museum.
There.
I know, I'm a bit confused which ones to. I've opened them up in the Google page, so I've got them here. I close all the pages on.
All right. So we've done that one, that one, that one,
That one.
and so we
rid of
should be
that.
on to Alan's. Alan's next. Is that right?
Yeah, I'm just getting rid of all the tabs that we already did. That one.
I'm going to go make a burger now.
So I've
It's
got
John Rapp's fault.
I've got that
Haven't
Nova
done the
one.
third an idea.
The latest. The Wind Catcher behind the scenes in Great Yarmouth. One.
There's some nice shots there.
Museum of
Alan's
London, Roman water wheel. Wind Energy Museum. And History Today, English Medieval Windmill. If I just bookmark them, I suppose I could come back to them that way.
If you
I just
you
bookmark
could
them
always
for
make.
now.
You should be able to bookmark them and then move them all into a separate folder in your bookmarks as well,
Yeah.
Terry, so that you can bring them out later.
Can somebody help me out with that later after?
Yep.
So I just bookmark them for now.
Just bookmark them for now, and we'll sort them out later.
Okie dokie.
Just a bit of filing, that's all.
Mark done. Done. My bookmarks are all over the place.
TP Seeker. Terry's deleting the porn tabs.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
Naughty Terry.
14, 15,
Yeah.
16,
Quick, clear the history.
If we go to my bookmarks tab, I have 23 folders in there, and that's the folders. That's not just the loose stuff. Shops, paintball, modelling, miscellaneous, military,
Are you
household.
doing modelling now?
Yeah,
I've got too many things bookmarked.
What modelling? The fun,
plastic
the
modelling.
fun kind or the fun time?
I was going to say you want to see him when he like as a hand model when he's doing like glove sales. Absolutely wonderful job.
No, unfortunately, not that sort of modelling.
Terry's deleting the porn tabs. Yeah, sorry, Seeker. You won't get to see what I'm deleting. Okay, I can close all those tabs now. Back to that. Alright, what time are we up to now?
It's nearly up
anyone
past
know
12.
Anyone know what time it is now? What we do? Any hints? Clues?
Dinner time.
Quiz?
Nah, not close.
Stupid stuff from Gravity Guru?
Yep.
Okay. Stupid stuff
Yeah.
on the way.
I hope you've been getting stupider and not logical.
I've got some pretty stupid stuff. I've got some pretty stupid stuff today. All right. Just wait for the screen to come up.
There.
Have we got the screen up?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, so the first one I've got for you today is on a paper on the ovulatory cycle effects of tip earnings by lap dancers, economic evidence for human estrus. So these guys basically got quite a few lap dancers, got them to record their menstrual cycles and how much tips they earned, and see if there was a correlation between them.
Was there?
Yes.
I think they would be giving out pheromones and things if they're.
I was going to say, could you imagine it? Yeah, look, boss, I'm going to do a paper, but I'm going to need about. We're thinking about $15,000 so that we can. And can I get them in ones? Can I get them in ones, please?
Oh, it was probably just their excuse for being caught in the gentleman's club.
Yes. I'm researching.
Yeah, research.
Yeah, I'm researching.
Yes, research.
I'm here on legitimate research.
I'm looking for a research assistant.
Next one. We have a comparison of jump performances of the dog flea as compared to the cat flea. So this paper is basically seeing which flea can jump the furthest, dog fleas or cat fleas.
And that was done in the 1800s too.
Yeah, and the clear winner, by the way, was the dog flea by a long shot.
Oh, it was Charlie Sheen.
Jumping bee bubbles.
Next, we have, do ethicists steal more books? What they found was that they looked at university libraries and they found that in the ethics section, there were more books missing than in any other section of the library.
Oh, dear.
Someone's missed a trick there.
Is that irony? Would that be classed as irony?
Yeah. So the people that were interested in studying were the least ethical of them all.
Yeah.
We have impact of wet underwear on thermoregulatory responses and thermal comfort in the cold.
Oh. Well, the last thing you want when it's cold out is to have
wet undies. I know. Yeah.
It'd be warm if you peed yourself, but
Makes you jump shrink, doesn't it?
Oh, well, it wouldn't be warm for long if it was out in the cold.
Long, no.
So if you want to be comfortable in the cold, don't piss yourself.
You'd be a bit wrinkly, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Make you shrink, Terry, too.
Where'd it go?
Cure for a headache. Now, this might not seem like a very funny title or anything like that, but what the paper's actually about, you have to sort of read down in the abstract a little bit. It says, okay, sometimes it seems that you are simply banging your head against a brick wall as the frustrations of contemporary life seem to conspire against you. For us, life's headaches are common enough. But what if you spent your life battering your head against a wall intentionally? How would you avoid headaches, concussions, shaken baby syndrome, or even retinal detachments? What this paper's about is, what about a woodpecker? How would a woodpecker cope with having headaches? Because they literally spend their entire life hammering on trees with their head.
Yeah. They wouldn't know if they had one.
Yeah. So that's what that paper is
That's
about.
probably why they're hammering their head against a tree, is because they've got a headache.
They've got
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
That wouldn't be my personal remedy. But
No. All right.
But they are flat earthers.
Yeah.
I know. They're
The
always
booty
tapping
call.
trees, aren't they?
The booty call, a compromise between men's and women's ideal mating strategies. So someone's had a good time researching different ways of getting sex.
Interesting.
Yeah. This one here. What have we got here now? Where is it? on human odor, malaria mosquitoes, and Limburger cheese. Right? But there was one particular line in this abstract that I found quite interesting, and that's why I had it down here. Very last line in this paragraph here reads, that Thompson in Cameroon attracted black flies belonging to the Simulium damnosum species complex with trousers that had been worn. Does not imply that Canadian black fly species will also use apocrine sweat gland secretions from the groin region to track down a human host. So basically he's saying, just because this paper used pants that have been worn doesn't mean that these kind of flies seek out sweat from your groin to find their host. Right. Which feels heavier? I mean, we all joke about this and we think flat earthers don't understand the difference between weight and mass and stuff like that. But here's an actual paper written on the subject. Which feels heavier, a pound of lead or a pound of feathers? A potential perceptual basis of a cognitive riddle. So what they did was they actually put a pound of feathers and a pound of lead in a box of the same size, and asked people to see if there was a difference, to see if they could feel any difference. Yeah, interesting.
They could do that whole tell them that, well, that can you pick up that box of lead over there and tell me if it's lighter than that box of feathers, and that way they'd have that perception biased as well.
Yeah, that's right.
I went through this with Slick last night, talking about matter and mass and weight.
Oh yeah.
And there was some interesting conversations about that. I did break it down for him to understand it a bit better, because everyone else was having problems, and he still didn't get it.
I think he does that on purpose.
Yeah. Okay, now we have optimizing the sensory characteristics and acceptance of canned cat food. Use of a human taste panel.
Okay.
So, wouldn't that be a job you'd love, Terry?
Oh, no.
Being on the human taste panel to taste the cat food to see whether it's good or not.
My cats don't have.
Get old people to do that, because don't they eat?
Old people.
Old people.
Actually, yeah.
Thanks, Mippet.
Here's where that gets interesting, right? Because the general theory is, as you age, so does your taste perception, or your reception, actually, not your perception. My apologies. But so, would that be something we have to take into account?
No, my taste receptors are quite normal at the moment. Still.
I don't know. Mine have definitely changed. I like olives and honey and things now, and I never used to like them.
Yeah. Things like I would have never tried blue cheese as a kid, but I love it now.
Exactly. Yeah. Me too.
I like pumpkin and Brussels sprouts and all that sort of stuff when I was a kid, and I still do.
Oh yeah.
You're weird.
As a kid, you have far more sensitive taste perception and reception, more so reception, because just think of it.
Yeah, but I got a slight twist to my story. I was told to eat everything on my plate, so I had no choice.
Yeah,
as was I, so maybe I don't have any taste perception.
And if you didn't eat it, you get nothing else. You liked it or lumped it.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, on to the next one. The next one we have sword swallowing and its side effects. I wonder what the side effects of sword swallowing could be.
Yeah,
a stiff neck.
Yeah.
Heartburn.
All right, yeah.
No gag reflex.
I seem to have this stabbing sensation in my throat, Doctor.
Heartburn? Would that be one of the symptoms?
Keep up, man. Keep up.
Yeah. Termination of intractable hiccups with digital rectal massage.
All of a sudden, you forget you've got hiccups.
So now you know when you've got hiccups. Here's another cure for
Is that why Globey only hiccups once and he doesn't hiccup again? I'm gonna have to talk to him
He's too
about that.
afraid to hiccup. He's too afraid to hiccup anymore. Every time he hiccups, his hands clamp around his ass.
So next time I hear Terry going,
I don't
Globey,
know.
I just want you to put your hands on the bench, mate. You'll be right.
Yeah.
No, honest, Your Honour, it wasn't assault. She had the hiccups. I was just helping her out.
I don't know. Just tie a knot in it.
Here's the paper to prove it.
Yeah.
All right. Pigeons' discrimination of a painting by Monet and Picasso. So they did some research on seeing whether pigeons could distinguish between paintings of Monet and Picasso. Bit unusual.
Why?
Did they just shit all over them both, or?
Yeah, probably.
Shit all over Picasso's, blimey.
Modelling the production of belly button.
Oh, yeah. That's an interesting one, that one. How's that bloke that collected it in a big jar of all his belly button lids? He collected it for several years and he ended up with this big jar of it. Oh. But have you noticed, wondering why it's always the same colour?
It's always grey, the same colour grey as the lint that you get out of your dryer. There's a connection for you.
But it depends on if you've got an innie or an outie, doesn't it?
I can hear a conspiracy coming.
And a hairy belly button, because that's going to collect it.
Well,
and they didn't investigate. They actually modelled it. They made a model that would predict what happens. So
you know, I don't know if any of you have watched that Ricky Gervais film on Netflix, Afterlife, but that seems like, if you have, it seems like the kind of thing that hoarder would collect and put it in the fridge or something.
Okay, the next paper is The Effects of Cocaine on Honeybee Dance Behaviour. That would be a fun study to do.
They all rip their stripes off and throw them on the floor, run around naked.
I like this one.
Well, presumably other fruit bats.
You would hope that it's on other fruit bats.
Hey,
I've got this great idea.
It's not the fruit bats that are actually doing it. Okay.
So my question is are they doing that while they're hanging upside down?
Well, they'd have to be.
Well, then that means one of them can't be.
That's a 69 in action.
I'm missing this one because I don't know what Feliatio means.
You don't know how to pronounce it, so hey.
This reminds me of
Do I have to Google?
Yeah.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, go Google.
Actually, Google it and put it up on the screen, Terry.
Serious, Terry.
I would recommend that one, Terry.
Google it for you, Terry. We're gonna wait till Terry finds out what
Her
this
name
is.
was Nelson, Felatio Nelson. Shout out to the Mac lads.
No, you want me to put on? You want me to put up on? Do you want me to put on the
screen? I wouldn't, Terry.
Oh, you want the images? I got some images.
Alan probably wouldn't. Alan probably wouldn't like that.
Do you want me to show you what I found internally without telling everyone else?
No, you can't. You can't because I'm cheering.
Oh, I can stop that.
Don't worry about it. You know what it is now, though, don't you, Terry?
Oh, I've got a rough idea. A rough idea. I've just ruined myself for life, so that's okay.
I think Dora's explanation in the chat's pretty accurate.
Yeah.
All right, this next one. It's not really a funny title, but I thought it was interesting.
Hey, why did you put me name after that, Dora?
Because Dora wants to show you.
All right.
After
this
the
one
show,
here,
after
it's
the
not
show,
really-
Dora.
Not really funny, but I thought it was interesting. Navigation-related structural change in the hippocampus of taxi drivers. So what they did was they actually looked at the hippocampus, which is a part in the brain of the control people, which weren't taxi drivers, and the cohort of taxi drivers. And they found out that the longer these people had been taxi drivers, the bigger that the posterior part of their hippocampus was, and that their size actually correlated with the length of time that they were taxi drivers. So apparently the hippocampus is very important in navigation skills in your brain.
So someone should tell my husband that. He's a taxi driver.
Mm.
And he gets
He's got a
lost
big,
all the time.
yeah, tell him, oh, I married you for your big hippocampus. All right. The first case of homosexual necrophilia in the mallard, Anis platyrhynchos, or whatever that is. Basically, what this is saying is it's gay dead duck sex.
What?
They are very horny though, Drake.
Yeah,
that's right. It does mention a dead duck.
Yeah.
In the first figure, and figure 2 forcibly picked into the back.
I don't think we should go. Oh my goodness.
Was the duck dead before or after?
Yeah, no.
Terry, he was stuck before and after.
Yeah.
All right. Next one. Intimate relationships with artificial partners. It's a research paper written by a guy about having
Blow up
sex
dollies.
with robots. Having sex with robots, basically. I don't know whether anyone recognises who this guy is. It's David Levy. He was actually a master chess player. So, and he got his thesis. This was his thesis in for his PhD in artificial intelligence. So there you go. I think. Oh, I might have one or two more. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Safe and painless manipulation of penile zipper entrapment. That brings a tear to your eye, doesn't it? Yeah, zip.
Thought you should have worn pants.
So they've basically devised a method for doctors to immediately release the zipper without too much pain.
Oh.
Can I embarrass myself by mentioning something that may or may not have happened to me when I was young, really young?
To a friend?
Yeah.
To a friend of mine, yeah. To a friend of mine, yeah.
Terry.
Yeah, to my a friend of mine. And, hey, wait a minute, how did my friend tell me that?
Because you got an open relationship.
And the paper does actually say in the abstract that that this is pretty prevalent in children. So, yeah.
Aristu said he loves playing with the bishop.
What?
Oh, yeah, right. I'm not going to go there.
Okay.
All right.
Back
And the
on
last
duck.
one I've got.
We're talking about the duck or the black swan. I forget now.
And the last one I've got for you, I thought was pretty good. Farting as a defense against unspeakable dread.
I just did that.
Can you give us an example?
Yum, yum.
Yum.
Just eating a Macca's burger and half of that biscuit, so I'll be able to give you an example in a bit, Terry.
Well, I guess it'd be kind of like, Terry, if someone's coming to beat you up and you see them coming and you go...
That's a proper-sized burger, Finch.
I wish I'd have known that when I was younger.
The trick is not to push them out too hard, though, Terry. It might follow through.
That wouldn't be very nice.
This paper describes some features of the behavior of a severely disturbed adopted latency boy. Anyway, that's all I've got for you today.
Thank you.
That was
Thank you,
Very good.
Glovey.
Thank you
pretty
very
good.
much.
Thank you.
Pretty
Thanks.
good selection.
That reminds that bit reminded me of the Rowan Atkinson sketch he did on Not the Line of News as the vicar who was asked, "Father, what is the church's attitude towards fellatio?" And he says, "Well, you know, I'd like to tell you, but unfortunately, I don't know what fellatio is." And so the young lady in question showed me. And ever since, whenever anyone has asked me the question, "Father, what is the church's attitude towards fellatio?" I always reply, "Well, you know, I'd like to tell you, but unfortunately, I don't know what fellatio is."
Dr. Mugger.
Oh dear.
You'll
Yeah,
never find out then if no one tells you.
That was classic. Not the 9 o'clock news. That's before he became Mr. Bean, of course. Oh, dear.
That's
Okay.
brilliant, isn't it?
So we change the subject now. Whose turn is it for quiz?
I'm
Well,
eating
I've
a
got one
burger.
ready to go.
I can't.
Or Miffit can do it.
Trying to find a site where we can get a generic questions
I've got a
that we
load
can
here.
grab from.
You want like an online Trivial Pursuit, don't you?
Yeah,
I looked
that's
and
what I'm looking
it was-
for.
Pip's actually saying
about-
she's got one.
Oh, sorry,
How about
Pip.
Kahoot?
Sorry, Pip. Sorry, Pip. Sorry.
How about a Kahoot, Terry?
I wonder who you should ask on the panel about questions, Terry. Oh, Pip.
I had it all sitting ready. I thought maybe it was my turn. But no, somebody else can do it if they want. I've no objections.
Not everybody's done it yet.
Right, 100 general knowledge questions, and we haven't answered quite a few of them. So
Well, if the same person does it all the time, at least they get a record of what we've done, and not to go to the same place again. We could start doing questions to someone else, and we end up reading the same questions again.
You guys use a
Yeah, well, when I did it the other day, I had to leave quite a few of the questions out because I just looked at it and went, "Yeah, we did that yesterday."
yeah, I don't think we've done most of these. We haven't done. So
That's all right then.
Yeah, but that gives the peanut gallery a chance to get it right the second time round.
And if also if Pip does it, it gives us a chance to get the questions right.
See, I'm nice to you.
Oh, what you mean? Because you can't type as fast as her.
Yeah.
She is the trivia queen.
Doesn't mean to say they're right.
I reckon you should have to stand by the pillows on your bed when Terry asks.
Oh yeah, you're going to stand away from the computer, and you're going to run to the computer, then type. Yep,
Touch still beat
Yep.
us.
And she'll still beat us.
She has to touch the sun. She has to touch the sun.
Oh,
And come
your
back
wire's not long enough. Oh no.
So sorry, Pip. It's a bit bright over there.
Oh, the sun, yeah. The sun's a bit bright.
Terry's got some. I can't tell if that's clouds or solar flares.
Right, so the rules are Finchy, and I don't know if I've been here.
Oh, Finchy doesn't know the rules.
No, I don't know the
You have to type your answer into the internal chat. Do not say it out loud so the peanuts don't hear you, because they're on a lag.
Finchy won't know what the rule is. He's adolescent. He's out. He don't do rules.
He's gonna have to.
Rules?
Right, are we all ready?
Rules?
Fingers on-
Matt, I don't know which direction you're in, but I'm going to sneeze at you pretty soon. So.
That's all right. I'm miles out your way, mate.
No, you're not.
I am on
He's
my
right. He's
screen.
right above you. You're under
I'm
Mad.
No, that's Terry on my screen.
That's me.
That's Terry.
My screen, I'm at the top.
Okay.
On
make it
YouTube.
like-
YouTube Mad is on top of him.
I'm next to Pip and Terry, so I'm
Yeah,
safe.
on your but YouTube's Mad's on top of Finch.
Yeah, I don't care about his screen. Mine's important.
Oh, okay.
Are we ready?
Are you? Are we?
Go, Pip.
Okay, question 1.
Get something pointy, Finch, and shove it up.
Who was Henry VIII's third wife?
Oh, Christ knows.
Mary.
Which number again? Sorry.
Who? What? Where?
Number
Henry VIII's third wife.
Finchie's distracting me.
You're not allowed to use
Googling.
Google, Finch.
Elizabeth.
Look, my hands are occupied. All right.
Okay.
It's just.
But you have to use them to type.
I know, but
He wants you to read the question again. He said he didn't hear it.
No, I heard it. I just don't know it now.
Oh, okay.
It's evolved. So I'm gonna type in my answer.
I think it's either Anne or.
I don't know. I ain't got a clue.
I could give you a really big clue, but it's really easy.
It's a history question. I wasn't born then.
Mippet, did she have a big one then?
I assume.
Nobody is right.
Okay.
Then it's that one.
Nope.
No.
We have one called that. Think. Dr. Quinn, medicine woman.
Ah.
I missed the question, so I have to bow out.
I like Demon Orb's answer.
Yeah.
Roxanne. You don't have to put on a red light.
Come on, Peanuts.
Oh, I got the hint. I got the hint that you gave now. Now I know.
Limes.
Dana for marketing.
And we have a correct answer in the peanut gallery. It was indeed Jane Seymour.
Yeah, she played the role in Medicine Woman.
Thank you. Did you not hear me?
Well, I missed the question, so I would have got it right.
The clue was think Dr. Quinn, medicine woman.
Oh, okay, I would have got that.
Yeah.
Okay. Which southern Italian city is credited as the birthplace of pizza?
Not even sure if it is southern. I don't know. Just try and think of a name of an Italian place.
And no, pineapple does not belong on pizza.
No, it does not.
Of course it doesn't.
Yes, it does. What are you saying?
Extra pineapple. Yeah.
So hang on. You don't put pineapple on there, but you put tomato jam.
Oh, here we go. Peter with his analogy of the pizza.
I've got this and I'm going to use it every time.
Yeah, where's Professor Pineapple?
It is jam.
Pineapple is the sweet element of the pizza. Why not just add more? Most
Yeah, have a
people
sweet
don't.
pizza, chocolate and stuff, strawberries.
But you put tomato jam on your
Pineapple.
pizza already.
Pineapple's refreshing. It's like having mint on a lamb.
But not hot on a pizza.
No.
Yeah, you got to have mint on lamb.
We have a correct answer in the chat, but we have nothing so far.
What, flat tardia?
Peanut gallery. Come on. There we go. The answer was indeed Napoli.
Naples.
Same place, isn't it?
I'm smashing these out.
But Napoli is in Naples, isn't it?
Napoli is Naples in
Yeah,
Italian.
that's what I thought.
Yeah.
What
I'm
herb?
glad you said that and I didn't.
What herb is used to make pesto?
That's easy. Come on, guys.
What herb is used to make pesto?
Very good, Mippet. Got to have all the other ingredients, so.
Salts.
Salts. Very good, Finchy.
Don't like pesto.
No, I don't
Oh.
like. I don't like that herb.
No, I don't particularly like that herb.
Oh, it's yummy with pasta. Yum, yum, yum.
And olive oil.
Of course, and garlic.
Why not?
And garlic, yeah.
And
Green
the
tea,
most
Peter,
important
you're
bit,
correct.
Parmesan
you gotta have-
cheese.
You've got to have the nuts.
That's it.
Pine
You
nuts.
keep
Pine
mentioning
nuts.
everything that isn't a herb. Yeah.
Yeah, you got to have your
Demon
pine
Orb said
nuts.
it's skunk.
The green herb type.
You'll find that most herbs are green.
That's a different type of herb there, Demon Orb.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, not
Seeker,
that sort of
TP
herbage.
Seeker did green herb.
Yeah, I don't put that in
Carrot.
my pesto. I put it in my roll-ups.
There we go. Miro got it again. It was basil. Yeah,
Carrot.
Was that Basil Fawlty?
Carrot, Dora.
Tell you what, I was talking about pizza earlier, and it's really got me hungry. And
You're mumbling, Finchit. You're mumbling.
No, he's 2
No,
foot
it's
away
not
from
what
his
I'm saying.
mic. That's why.
No, I'm.
That's because he's
I'm-
hungry.
I'm thinking out loud and being hungry. But when I used to work at the pub, there used to be a lamb pizza on a thin crust, and it had tomato feta, lamb, peas for some reason, pine nuts, parsley, and mint. And it was the greatest thing after a long shift.
You are
Okay,
not old
which
enough to be at
form-
the pub.
Yeah. Which former Beatle had a #1 hit with Stevie Wonder in 1982?
Oh, I know that one. I know that one. I think I do. I'm not going to spell his whole name.
Yeah, I'm not sure on the spelling of his surname, but yeah.
Yeah, that'll
him.
do. Yeah, him. Yeah.
I can even remember the song.
And if I'm right, I got it first.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. On my side, it did.
On my side, I'm first.
Ah.
On my side,
On
Terry's
my
first.
side, Farmers is first. No,
Ah.
Terry's first. Sorry, Terry, you are.
Oh,
You
No,
didn't
on my
spell it
side,
all.
it's me.
Well, I'm going on me. Me
Okay.
Yeah, you got to go by Pip,
Okay.
Farmer. So.
No worries.
Terry's first. Yep,
There,
well
there.
done, John Rapp. Paul
There,
Yeah,
McCartney.
Erie's first on mine as well.
Ebony and Ivory.
Paul McCartney, Ebony and Ivory.
Yeah, I got one right. Wow.
Right, very easy peasy one. Very easy peasy one. Just to give you a wee rest.
Good news.
What is a chemical symbol for gold?
Ooh.
Oh, gold.
Oh, look at you guys.
I think it
bang,
is.
bang, 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 bang.
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah. I was a bit slow.
Good news.
Old finger.
I've got my
Man,
new
you-
processor.
Matt, are you trying to be the James May of the Aussie perspective? Because that's what it sounds like.
James May of the Aussie perspective.
Have you not seen the good news? No.
QI.
Oh, the good news.
I know
yeah, yeah,
exactly
yeah.
what you're talking about.
News.
Good news.
News.
Oh, what was that
What?
horrible little Dropbox Japanese car he always wanted to give all the details for, and they never let him?
The Dacia Sandero's coming to Britain.
That's it. No,
Good news.
That's it.
What?
The
Two
Dacia-
colours.
I was going to say,
You're
Miro, you
FE
should retract that.
iron.
Isn't FE meant
Hey, you.
Yes, first on the peanuts to me is John Rapp with AU. Well done.
Out there in the cold, feeling lonely, getting on.
Right. I need.
Oh.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Okay, spelling doesn't really matter, I guess. I would
Okay.
rather
There you go.
television this time.
EastEnders. Oh,
What
What
sorry.
is the ancestral home of the Lannister family in Game of Thrones?
Oh, I'll give up on that one.
Faintest idea.
Oh,
Straight away.
Lannisters.
Yeah, straight away.
No hope. I've never watched that.
Yeah, me neither.
That'll be
The ancestral
Game
home
of Thrones.
Just
Oh,
think
that's
Lannister
got to be
of
the
what?
mole.
What is it?
Or they
No,
are.
that I don't know, Myth it. Is that it?
Yeah. Spelling's completely wrong, but
Yeah, well, of course it is, but you know what I meant.
Yeah,
Yeah,
something like that.
I reckon Finch and Peter are right.
I'm not sure I've actually ever seen it written down.
It'd be in the books, wouldn't it?
I've never read the books.
No,
Me neither.
I've not seen any.
I
or
haven't.
no.
Mine's definitely the closest.
I don't
Thank
know
you,
anything
Kristen.
about it.
Okay, let's just do some spell checking.
What I have got is a picture of Queen What's Name riding her dragon in real life.
Daenerys.
Yes. Before they did all the special effects, you've never seen anything like it.
Yeah, it's her on a green
Thing.
Yes.
Oh, mate, you've got it right.
She has a
with
big
your
green thing between her legs.
She does indeed.
Ooh, she's
Leaving it alone. Not touching that.
Mippet's already got her hands on it.
If it's green, don't touch it.
Do you want to see it?
Mippet's getting excited.
Obviously, Jon Snow hadn't read that article.
There you go.
It's not up yet.
Okay, nobody on the outside's got it.
You
It's
see it?
Castle Rock. Yeah, that one.
Casterly
Rock.
Casterly Rock.
Casterly Rock.
That's a dragon.
That's Baratheon.
Yeah, it's about $10,000 worth of green screen.
Yeah.
It's Drogon.
Yep, that's her dragon, as she saw it.
Next question. What do the British call a zucchini?
Aha. Bang, come on. Go on, in a side chat. No one? Oh, right.
No.
Oh, no.
No.
No. Come on, guys.
Oh, no, it's not that. It's the other one. It's a
It's the green one.
it's the green one.
Green horse, Willie.
Oh, I spelt it wrong, but that'll do.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's it. That's the way it's spelled.
Oh, gosh.
I spelt it wrong.
Sorry, I think I got that other one on my mind from earlier
Yeah,
on.
from Dora.
I'll blame her.
Yes, well done, Dora. It's a courgette, and we'll go with Matt.
Oh, yeah.
Spelled it wrong, but
Have you seen what you can do with an aubergine?
Yes.
I thought you were a courgette there.
Well, Matt, how's this sound? I don't want you to show me.
Oh, well, it involves salt and a knife and a frying pan.
Oh, lovely.
I'm sure you could just ask Mrs. Slocum. I'm sure she'd know.
If you could see my push there.
Okay.
Yes. Now, this involves eating food, basically. How to cook eggplant properly.
Next question.
Next question. Which
Yeah.
country defeated Britain in the battle for Singapore?
Nobody. The UK has never been defeated. We merely decided to allow people to do what they want.
Become democratic. Yes.
And we have a correct answer in internal. Morning, no name.
Sorry, Terry.
Hubby.
And we have a correct answer in the peanut gallery. The answer was Japan.
All of Singapore.
I had my eyes slanting up the wrong way. Oh, sorry.
Hey, so that's. I'll just make note that that's my one first answer that I'll get right for the rest of the night.
Well
that I
done.
was first at.
Well done.
That's it. I'll finish. See you later. Thanks for coming.
Okay.
Yeah, how's it going, mate?
Okay, which city had the most visitors in 2019?
Where, in the world or?
In the world, yeah.
Which city had the most visitors?
Yeah, in 2019.
I don't know. Yes.
London.
Okay, clue. Don't type in. Oh. Clue. It begins with a B. B for ball.
London.
That doesn't begin with a B.
The other B.
Oh, Edinburgh.
B.
That's a country, isn't it?
Yeah. Nope. Nope. It begins with a B. B for Bravo.
B for Bertie.
It's the only B I can think of.
Nope.
Um,
Scunthorpe. Why would Scunthorpe need approved? Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
you wouldn't
okay.
admit to anyone that you went to Scunthorpe, Demon Oil. What are you on about?
We have a correct answer in the peanut gallery.
Oh, is it?
Except
Okay.
Peter, is that the new PTV bus contractor?
Australia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Australia.
What, out of Mongolia?
The answer is Bangkok. Not like no name put Bangkok, but Bangkok.
Oh.
Bangkok.
Bangkok.
That's what you do in Bangkok.
Yeah, not what you're intending, but that's what you get.
But Australians go to Thailand for Bangkok.
Look, you're okay as long as you don't reach around, all right?
Surprised Jimmy Barnes didn't
there's a
know
good
about
one.
that in case.
Briarpool. Boomington.
Okay, you can stop guessing now. It was Bangkok.
I know.
Right. Now I forgot the question.
Oh,
Yeah.
me love you long time.
What does
Long time.
SD stand for on a card?
SD.
On what?
Sierra Delta.
What does SD stand
SD. What does SD?
on a card?
I'm not going to be back up to the question.
Come on. Stand smart.
No. No, it's not standard anything.
No. Sexual deviant.
It's the only thing I can think of. Not after the fruit bat zipper incident.
SD.
Get your fruit and veg secure.
On a card.
Yeah.
Yeah,
SD
on a,
card.
like you put in your camera.
SD card.
Sausage
Where's
dog.
Where's my cards? Fuck.
Oh, I've got one in the drawer. Hang on a minute.
It's
Well, it
in
doesn't stand for
the
that.
peanut gallery.
It doesn't stand for that.
Oh, does it?
Oh, slippery doobry.
No, he's looking at Mippet's answer.
It stands for Secure Digital.
Digital.
I thought it sounded SanDisk.
Scan disc. Well, it's true. It does.
Available.
It's not wrong.
There's
Well
my
done,
evidence.
yeah.
I have cause. Or Sandy Dick. One or the other.
Oh.
Have you sanded your deck?
That's what I was
Oh,
saying.
lately, no.
Why did you guys think I said
Slippery
something else?
dingleberry.
Oh, don't mention Dingleberry. Oh.
No.
And certainly not slippery ones.
Yeah. Smurf derp.
There used to be a surf
Okay.
shack over here called Slippery Dicks.
Security's coming out now, but I need to.
Smoky drugs. That sounds like a good idea.
What movie has the best-selling soundtrack of all time?
Oh.
No.
What are you all guys? No, you're nowhere near close. You're not even close.
Love how Mad thinks he knows. He'll say yes when somebody types it.
Oh, I reckon I know.
Go on, Mad. If you think you know, type it in.
Type it in.
I ain't got a faintest idea, but I know it ain't there.
Is it a movie?
I'm being a fluffer.
And we have the correct answer.
Yeah, I'm being a fluffer.
Toot toot chugga chugga.
And it's not Finchy.
No, no, honestly, that film does have some bloody good music in it.
Yeah.
What, the
Particularly that
Wiggles?
bit where they have to.
La, 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 la,
Quack,
la,
quack,
la,
quack,
la.
quack, quack, cock-a-doodle-doo.
Which one are we talking about? We're talking about the Wiggles?
That's the Wiggles,
Wiggles.
yeah. You
What
know the
about
Wiggles. Oh
fruits-
my
What about
God.
fruit salad? Yummy, yummy.
Scotland, we have the singing kettle. It's the same idea.
Isn't the Wiggles aimed at 2 and 3-year-olds?
Fruit
So what's your
salad.
problem there? I don't understand.
And what's your point?
Well, you're all
Fruit
5
salad.
and 6-year-olds.
No.
You should be watching. You're too old to watch that stuff now. You should be watching Magic Roundabout by now.
Mashed
potato.
mashed potato, mashed potato, mashed potato, mashed potato,
Potato. Mashed
I'm-
potato.
I'm
Potato.
so
Potato.
missing out,
Potato.
guys. I'm
You
so
know, the
missing
Wiggles
out.
is starting to sound like, and I did hear this at a comedy show, so I am stealing this one. Actually, I'm not going to say it on Terry's stream because that might not go well with
But it's Alan's channel, so we can get strike. That's okay.
We don't want to get struck.
Yeah, we'll just move to Muppets then.
Terry's not here. It's okay. I mean, sorry, Alan's
Who?
not here.
Yeah, Alan's not here.
Yeah, you see, he's not here either.
If Terry wasn't here, maybe I could get away
Can't we
with
go live on one of the Flurfers channels, Terry? And
Yeah,
then
we can
just
try
have
that next time. Just
right
have to get a
stuff?
flurfer to let me get a stream on their channel.
Yeah, and just play lots of copyright stuff there.
Right, Peanuts, here's a clue. The lead actress is dead.
What narrows it down?
Yeah, that narrows it down a lot.
Think of a dead actress.
Thought it was hot potato.
So, could you say that one again for me, please?
Love you.
I'm sure we could go a little bit specs and specs on this one. Start singing out song.
And my singing's not that bad. Come on. God, they're slow.
Oh, is it the? Oh, wait, is it the actress or the movie?
No, it's the movie.
it's the
right in it.
movie.
Somebody's already answered it in here.
It's
Yes.
on the internal there. We're just
Yeah,
waiting for
well
them.
done. Hooray. It was The Bodyguard.
Yes.
That was a shit film.
Yeah,
That's the
it was only the
most
music.
film.
Yeah, it was only the soundtrack that did any
Yeah, but
good.
the music was shit as well.
There's
Who
only
bought
one.
that tripe?
There's only one good song in that.
How could that possibly be the best-selling soundtrack of a movie ever? That's
That's
Because
good
because
song.
Whitney never released it anywhere else except for on the soundtrack of the movie.
Blimey.
So anyone that was a fan had to buy the soundtrack for the movie.
Oh.
Which country has the most colours on its flag?
Rainbow. The country of the rainbow. Definitely.
Oh, Finchy. Finchy wins.
Oh, yes.
Finchy wins.
A country?
Yeah.
That's a lifestyle.
Yeah. It's a
It's
lifestyle.
an orientation.
Does that lean to the left or to the right? That
Okay,
orientation.
here's a clue. Well, not clue. It starts with a B again. B for Bravo.
That's to the left, is it?
So it's not a B, so that
Odysseus does Birmingham. No,
Oh,
I
she
risked you.
Boudica.
She never did that. She did London.
Yeah, she went to Birmingham.
Miro, which country has the most colours on its flag?
Gaytopia.
yeah, Ethiopia. Oh, no. You can't. Oh, yes, you did.
LGBTQistan.
You win, no name. That's beautiful.
Oh, see it. Oh no.
That's as good as Finch's lesbian.
Hang Bong with Dickie's gone. That's the first one.
Miro, it starts with B for Bravo. B for Bravo.
B for Bertie.
Bangkok again? No.
Not Brighton. No.
BGR.
It's a country, yeah.
It's a country.
That's BGR. Blue, green, red.
No, just think. You
I know,
gotta
wait.
think, man. You gotta use the force.
Force it in.
I can't.
Okay, just.
I'm actually
This
going to Google and
isn't,
find
this
out.
isn't one of those countries. Okay, I'm just gonna put one letter in the keyboard at a time next to each other.
Latvia.
B.
B.
Oh, sorry. Latvia.
Latvia. That's good, that.
Oh,
I get it?
well, that doesn't help.
Is that even a country?
Yeah.
Yes. I don't know. I'm not looking. I'm trying to Google where it is. Okay.
Oh, so you haven't heard of it, so we are
No,
meant
I've
to.
heard of it. I just wasn't exactly sure who it was in the world.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we have it out in the peanut.
Oh, very cool.
Oh.
I can tell you it's got 12 colours.
I can tell you.
Mm.
Oh, didn't know it was a country.
Oh, well, he's a bit of a cheaty then, if that's the case.
Probably.
Well, you didn't
Yeah,
know
they
the
do
first
have
blush was a country.
Nobody inside going to guess?
Oh, no, I can't. I cheated, so I can't.
Yeah, it as well.
Okay,
There
well,
you go.
Yeah,
that's
nips.
it. Well done, John Rapp. It was Belize,
Yeah,
which is near Guatemala, so I'm guessing South America.
If I cheat Pip, I don't type it in.
That's too British, I think. That's too British. Oh, here's one. You should get this. I'll just double check the answer because I know it, but yeah.
Kirsten had a friend from Belize.
What is it? Right, ready? Richard Bachman is a pseudonym of which famous author?
Which what?
Richard Bachman. Bachman. Bachman.
Stephen King.
Who did that? Type the answers and not speak them.
That means that I can't do what I'm doing because if you'd actually notice, I put up a nice thumbnail for you.
Oh, I'm busy. I'll see you in a wee minute.
Yeah, so there.
Sounds like a you problem.
Oh, stop it.
Oh.
Yeah, the answer was Stephen King. Thanks to whoever shouted it out in here.
Well,
Don't
first
tell
guess
him,
anyway,
Pike.
because he's written under so many pseudonyms.
What's the one? The Talisman, I think, is the best one.
Didn't somebody explain to Bacon God the rules?
Oh, he knows. I don't think he can type at the moment.
Okay.
Personally, I think he's a cracker.
As God, am I subject to reality? No.
Yes.
Yes, you are. Stop being a
Belize
crack.
is North America. It borders Mexico too.
Yeah, I thought it was. Oh, that can't be right. Oh, right.
No, if it borders North America, it's not in North America.
No, it's in Central America.
Another easy one. I haven't even got the answer, and now I've lost the question. Oh, yeah.
Hey.
What is the most consumed manufactured drink in the world? And it's a bit of a No.
Huh?
It is. I don't know why they said manufactured. Just ignore the manufactured.
The largest consumed drink in the world, is that what you said?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm not sure why they put manufactured because I would have said that too, but it's not. That's not the answer. Gravy. Have a pint of gravy, please.
Hop on the gravy train.
You always make too much gravy so that when the meal's done, you've got enough gravy that you have to mop it up with a round of bread.
Yeah.
Oh,
I need-
that's bread.
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
Yorkshire pudding.
not
Mop it up
not
with
bread.
Yorkshire
Yorkshire
pudding. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, you've
Not
already
just-
eaten the Yorkshire
Oh no, you
pudding.
had no. You leave the Yorkshire puddings to go cold and have them later with syrup.
No.
That's
Not-
why you
not
always
just-
cook too much when you do a roast, so there's leftovers.
But farmers, not just any bread. You have to get the heel or the crust of the loaf.
Paul, you're
And that-
correct.
I'm
And
not fussy
that
about that.
Yeah, I had to think about it. And I thought, which countries drink that particular drink? And you've got two of the biggest countries in the world, most populated countries in the world.
No name is
Yeah.
correct.
I
Yeah.
tossed up. It was a toss-up between tea and coffee for me.
Hey, I was close.
I reckon that we were right,
What,
Terry.
water?
Well,
That's
what do
not-
you drink
that
tea?
was-
You don't drink tea on its own.
Oh,
Well, admit that
I-
might be the manufactured bit because you make.
Yeah. That's why it said manufactured, so you wouldn't say water.
I mean, you put China and India together, and that's a lot of tea drinkers.
Right, I want an exact answer for this, so you need
Okay, 42.
exact answer. Where in the human body is the philtrum.
Okay, I'll show you. So,
yes, William, that is the exact answer. Well done.
Exact answer.
do you reckon we can see it?
Said she wanted the exact answer.
The correct exact answer.
Oh, I've forgotten what the
Is that
question
bad?
was now.
Where in the body is the philtrum?
Is this where I type in a correct exact answer?
Do I need a prostate?
The
again? Oh,
philtrum. Wait, I'll type it in the chat.
yeah. Philtrum.
Inside.
Inside. What if it's on the outside? Can't see it.
When I'm doing my doll stuff, I've got to carve one in. So there you go.
Ooh.
Oh, exact answer.
Exactly, Mira.
I had to use the Google machine, so I'm out.
You Google it, you can't put your answer in now.
Yeah, I'm out.
Well, we have a right answer in the internal chat.
Oh.
Oh, of course, it's that bit, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. I was thinking it begin with F rather than the.
I thought it was one or the other, so you have to take me first answer.
I
thought that was
been touching that the whole time. The whole time that I just set up to do that Google search.
Yeah, I remembered the word, but I forgot if
I
it
had
was
my
that
finger.
or something else. 'Cause it was too
I
weird.
literally had my finger on it.
You did, and I've got my finger on it too.
You
Well
put your
done,
names
Chris
in the right-
Katsulis. It's the little divot between your nose and the top of your lip.
Mm.
Yeah.
I always think it's the bit that divides your nostrils. What's that called then?
Septum.
Septum.
Yes. That's the bit the coke
I know, yeah,
sniffers get rid
But
of.
that wee bit there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the bit on me that sits sideways because I had one too many broken noses.
La 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 la. Okay, next question.
You're trying to turn your camera off, Finchy. I can help you with that.
What's that?
I said I can help you with turning the camera off if you want.
Oh, why are you scared of me now, Terry?
What nation was led to independence by Jomo Kenyatta in 1963?
63.
And the faintest idea.
Could you repeat the question, please?
Which nation was led to independence by Jomo Kenyatta in 1963?
Please spell that name.
Big impersonation.
It's sort of kind of obvious.
Who am I?
Oh yeah.
Who am I?
You're Joey, and you're going to argue that 5G is dangerous. You've got to argue in the Mancunian accent.
The name kind of gives it away, Pip.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose.
Kind of obvious.
Yes. Yes.
Yep, Fred. Oh, Miro is correct. It's Kenya.
Can you do something for me?
That's slavery. You can't do that anymore.
Kenya. So, no, not Scotland.
Next door to Didja.
Which constellation is named after the mother of Andromeda?
Spelling could be a bit dodgy.
Yep.
I'll be honest, I wasn't even going to try because it was just too hard.
Yeah, you start off fine, and then you think, hang on, how does it?
Yeah, it sort of goes wrong near the end, doesn't
Yeah.
it?
Oh, it's good. Oh, shit, hang on.
Well, I got up to the first four letters, and I'm thinking, right, I'm good to hear, and right.
Actually, I've now got to Google it to see just how it is.
Yes, Kristen and Farmers, Cassiopeia.
I got the last three letters the wrong way round.
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
EIA.
Who's William Buckland?
Paul Grabsy.
That's me.
Or who? Or do you mean actually who is?
It's
Oh, who was he?
No,
Who was
who is the actual person?
Was.
Yeah, it was.
Oh,
he was a very famous biologist. Like, he was into like classifying animals and stuff like that. But I picked him because he's a bit of a weirdo. He was one of those that actually tried to eat his way through the species. He would get guests over. He would have guests over, and he would serve things like mouse and blue bottle flies and stuff.
So that's how you classify animals. Not tasty. Not tasty.
Not edible.
We'll have this one again.
Crunchy.
Yes, only 3
slimy.
guests died this weekend.
I guess his cook had a lot of mental notes. Yeah, cockroaches do not fry up very well.
But mealworms do.
Mealworms do.
It's damn hard to keep the bats in the oven.
Yeah.
Soft on the
Okay.
inside, crunchy on the outside.
Another film one.
Oh.
Well, music film. Which cult movie soundtrack featured "Stuck in the Middle with You"? Yep.
Yes.
I know that Grace and
Yes.
Frankie, it's the theme song to that.
Yep.
Stuck in the Middle with
I love that
with
program.
You by Steelers Wheel.
Yeah.
Stuck
Yeah.
in the middle with you.
Dun, 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 dun.
Don't tell him, Pug.
Christian says she got one right. Okay, going well.
I got one right and I got it first, and that's it. I'm not getting anything else right. I told you.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough.
Yeah, I got my quota too, Pete. So we're on the same.
That's
Yeah,
it.
correct.
I'll sit here on the bench with you then, Terry. We're right now.
Well, I've got them all right so far.
It was Reservoir Dogs.
That's where Mr. Oh, was he Mr. White or was he Mr. Pink? Where he tortures the policeman, cuts his ear off.
Yeah, yep, that's right.
What's his name? Sounds of the 70s, and Old Steelers Wheel comes on. Yeah, what a film.
Grease.
Grease.
Good on you, Irish Stew.
Grease is the word.
Which country has the most active volcanoes? Now, be careful.
Country.
And most. The most active.
The most active volcano.
So-
I don't know if it means.
So they don't mean more. They mean more than one.
Yeah.
I'm not.
That's I'd go with that one.
I reckon that's pretty.
No.
No?
I don't
Sounds
know
good.
if it means the amount or the most.
Don't tell him
I-
Pike had to get in before me.
Right.
How slow was I that time?
So when you say most,
I don't know
do
what
you
it
mean
means. I don't know.
you
what it means.
don't you don't know
I don't know if it means the amount.
Oh.
the amount or how active they are.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
It's not. We don't know whether.
Right, I'll give you. It starts with an I for igloo,
Oh, right.
Oh, well, I'm
I've got
right
the
then.
wrong one then.
and it's
Oh,
not
same as
Iceland.
you, Miro. Yeah, that's what I should have put.
And it's not Iceland. There we go.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, we're wrong.
That's,
Yeah, I was just going to say no name got it.
I was in the right vicinity.
No name and farmers. Indonesia. I don't know if it's the most or it's the most active. I don't know.
Because I thought we had this come up.
Well, isn't that part of the world known as the Ring of Fire? Because of all
correct.
the volcanoes. Because
The
of the
Krakatoa and all that out there,
I
well,
think it's all in that neck of the woods, yeah.
It's part of the Ring of Fire.
But yes, part of it's not the, but
And
it's
if you
part
start
of.
playing Johnny Cash music, everyone starts running and hiding. For the hills.
I fell into a burning ring of fire. It was the curry, I swear.
burn, burn, not higher.
I know, flirt music.
What type of flower does a vanilla pod come from?
Aha.
Hello, Jared.
I don't know. Don't know.
Oh, I'm not even
I'll
looking
take a
now.
bite of my diabetes biscuit.
Oh, Jared's out there. Hey, Jared.
What type of flower?
Haven't a clue.
I
Very
got it.
expensive.
I got it right.
Tesco.
Yeah. That's where I get all my vanilla.
Yes, it is one of those, Mippet.
Yeah, well done, Mippet and Carl, and Orchid. To get the answer.
Yeah, but she's not
Got
allowed
to
to
flick
answer
something
twice.
sooner or later.
Oh, come on.
Yes, Carl, we got you. Don't need to shout at me. Right, next question. Who wrote Catch-22?
A book, is it?
I ain't the faintest idea. I'll agree with the right answer.
Well done.
Oh, yeah.
I've heard of it.
I know that. I know that will be the right one because he reads books.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got it on my Kindle somewhere. I'm sure I have.
I cannot get by the first page. I've tried.
I don't do that at all.
I've
Did you
tried
see
lighting
the
fires
more
with them.
recent TV adaptation that they did of it? I thought it was quite good.
I tried lighting fires with my Kindle, but it didn't work.
I'll be honest. I'll be honest, farmers. I went to Mum's place one time and I was sitting on the sofa. She was halfway through reading it.
Yeah.
And I looked at it and reached down and picked it up. Oh, this looks like a good book. Yeah, no, put it down.
No.
Yeah, well done, farmers and no name, Joseph Taylor.
Yep.
Well,
I thought it was about guns.
Farmers, I bought a batch of them off Amazon because they said they're broken Kindle. I thought it was ideal for lighting fires.
They were indeed broken digital books.
Kindling.
Yeah, and they just,
Kindling, not Kindle.
I got my money back though under the Trade Descriptions Act because I told them it didn't light fires. So
Oh dear, you silly ass. Oh, Ian Botham writing Catch-22. That would be something. Go to the bottom of the stair.
Right, one for the
It's
Yanks.
against
here.
environmental policies.
We got some Yanks? Oh yeah, we've got some Yanks.
There's at least one out there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Two,
definitely.
Three.
Three or four. Which of the Ivy League universities is located in Connecticut?
That one.
Yes, Smithet.
Oh, I was just gonna keep throwing them out until I got one.
Well, I knew it wasn't the first one you put, Peter, because the clue's in the name.
Yeah, well, you know, I just had to think now. American. Now what's the one in American Pie? Yeah, that's one. Yeah, but that was the first one because I thought of American Pie first. You know.
Oh, John Rapp, well done. It was you.
See, Fred said it too. So did Carl.
What, MIT?
Yes.
What, the Massachusetts?
Massachusetts.
Yeah, like, why would the Massachusetts Institute of Technology be in Connecticut?
Because it's America.
Never said it made sense.
It's America. That makes perfect sense to America.
It's like saying Oxford's in Cambridge.
I'll tell you what, Matt.
Doesn't it?
Your video in the background, Matt, is reminding me of the MotoGP game on my PSP back in like 2008 or something.
Yeah, lean into that corner, Matt.
Yep.
Get your
I
knee
went to
down.
drink my coffee that's been empty for about an hour.
Oh, what's your bite?
Oh, here we go.
Another easy peasy one.
Yeah. Oop, I got to lean that way, haven't I? Yeah.
Yes.
Get my head down. Look.
Shut up.
Sorry. Meow.
In a standard pack of playing cards, how many cards are in each suit?
Oh.
Yeah, done.
It's unlucky.
It's not fair. I had to delete 52.
Oh, you
Well,
weren't playing. You weren't playing 52 pickup, were you?
Yeah, I was.
Hang on, 13 don't add up to 52. So it's been a
Well
flip.
done, John Rapp. And Paul, 13 was the answer.
Matt, if you had been a flurfer, you would have commented on the flat and level horizon in the background.
What flat and level horizon?
Exactly.
The one behind you.
Well, it's not level now.
It's never bloody level.
No.
Well, except
Maybe-
I suppose when you're going down the back straight.
There, I'm sort of level.
There's a couple of decent straights. That is still Snetterton, isn't it?
Yes, that's the
There's a
back
couple of
straight.
decent straights at Snetty, but
Oh yeah.
then you come up to the bomb hole complex and you can forget about it for half a lap.
Oh no, then you got the pit straight,
Yep, you got the pit straight and the back straight, and that's it, isn't it?
and then you got the next straight from Sears to the hairpin.
So
You need to get your back straight.
I bet it looks totally different than when I was last
All right, wow.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, fell asleep there for a second.
I thought that was a
You can't do that on a track, Mippet. You'll crash.
Yeah.
Right, another literature question.
Oh, okay.
Who wrote The Borrowers?
Oh, blimey.
Yeah.
I know that one.
I'm
Couldn't
sure
tell
you do.
No, I don't.
It's not that, but that's who I put.
No, I don't know. That's not one of.
It's
no.
not. It's not her.
No, it's
I think I read one when I was a child, and that was about it. So I ain't got a clue.
Oh, or is it this person?
You got to go. Oop. Yeah. Right.
Nope.
No.
Okay.
That's,
It's a
I know
lady.
it wasn't. Yeah, well, no, it wasn't that one either. But I couldn't tell you.
No. Guessing.
Definitely not Terry Pratchett. He wrote
Oh.
the Carpet People.
Well done.
I've got lots of kids' books at home.
Silly.
So you went and looked.
My
have-
idea of kids' books are Isaac Asimov.
Yeah, Enid Blyton. Magic Faraway Tree. Thank you very much.
Yep.
Asimov. Oh,
Yep.
mate. Coffee.
I actually bought a copy on eBay a couple of years ago because I couldn't find mine.
I just go by what I was reading when I was a child. They weren't kids' books. Kids' books were boring.
Miro, you're always lagging terribly. Nobody in the peanut gallery. And if anyone comes up with it now, they have Googled.
Yeah.
The answer was Mary Norton.
I got it.
Yeah, I wouldn't have got that in a million years.
Get way back up here.
Yeah, oh, good man, Carl. Yeah, man after my own heart. He wrote that when he was a kid, apparently. Then he came back and rewrote it when he was a proper author.
Another number. So fastest fingers first. How many books make up the New Testament?
Oh,
Farmers.
crying out loud.
Sorry.
One, 2, 3, 4.
Hurley Burke.
I should have said
Matthew,
how many, how many?
Hang on. Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John.
John, Paul, George, and Ringo.
Stop it. Corinthians creation.
Alice, Bob, Steve, and Fred.
Oh, stop it.
You forgot Dave.
Matthew, Mark, Luke, John.
Jeez, I'm trying to remember back to Sunday school here.
You went to Sunday school. You poor
Corinthians,
sod.
first, second Corinthians.
Yeah.
Melvin.
Best place to pick up a tea.
Melvin, David, John.
Did the priest really like you, Peter?
I'm about to say.
The answer to your question is a can of cake and a Mars bar.
So,
Jared says 42.
yeah,
And we've got 33.
Yeah, no,
33. All right.
We have a
No,
correct answer out there. There is.
Yeah,
Is it
it's that one.
I don't know. I just guess.
Matthew,
Mark,
Luke and John.
Luke.
and Seinfeld, right?
A stupid monkey once is enough.
Yeah, that one.
7.
Guess how many?
27 too many.
28 too many.
I couldn't agree more. I don't.
The new what?
Which version of the New Testament? Coptic, Orthodox, Catholic, Protestant, or one of the thousands of others? Yes, good point. Which translation?
Okay, music.
I still reckon mine was the best answer.
Who cares?
Who recorded?
Oh, yeah.
Who recorded? This is too easy. Who recorded the album? Rumors.
Fleetwood Mac.
Write it down.
I said it out loud. I got
Oh,
excited.
you shouldn't have done.
Didn't
I
she?
just like.
That's it.
I had.
That's
He's
it.
not allowed
That's
to
it.
answer the next
That's
question.
it. You're done. Goodbye.
Link.
So you're putting him in the naughty room.
Just
Terry?
muted him.
You are the muted link.
Oh no, I'll even go one more. There you go.
What? Turn the camera off as well.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
it. Yeah. Bye, Finchie.
What are those cars, by the way?
I don't know.
There's a blue one and a grey one.
Yep, Don Rap and
Commodores.
Boy
Oh, right.
was indeed Fleetwood Mac.
1977. That came out.
Not now. I can't
Of
unmute
course.
him. Oh yes, I can.
And of course, it's got the Formula One theme tune on it.
Oh, yes.
I don't know if I can get his camera back unless I ask him to start video.
Yeah,
I think she's waving in the chat. Yeah.
She's waving in the chat.
So one of you keeps muting him and the other one keeps unmuting him. It's
I'm
funny.
getting abused here. I feel like I'm back at school.
Well, until you can
are.
behave.
Oh, I got excited. You guys know how I am with Fleetwood Mac.
Yeah. well,
Irish stew, I totally agree.
Jason Donovan.
Rumors.
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 Yeah.
Rumors.
Rumors.
The Rumors album was.
The best album they ever made.
It was.
Yeah.
No, the best album
So
ever made was Greatest Hits.
I can't think I've ever.
His greatest hits.
Volume 1 and 2. At least the
And
greatest.
3
This
and
is another
4
greatest hits. Hang on a minute.
and 5 and 6.
All right, next question.
Next question. The 2010 musical Love Never Dies was a sequel to which long-running West End production?
And the faintest idea.
Where are you getting these questions from?
It bombed.
No, I don't do musicals.
It bombed.
Oh,
I'm
I
not
do.
surprised
It
with a
bombed.
title
Love
like that.
Never
Dies.
Did you
Bob
Google
Dylan.
hard?
Anything about Australian
Did you Google hard trivia questions or something?
No, I knew this one.
Bob the Builder can't be budget.
So Pip, have you heard anything about Australian car manufacturers?
There's only one West
No,
End
no,
Bob.
definitely not.
Marriage never lasts.
I think it's blue.
Mine did for a bit. Nearly about
Oh.
10 years. It's only a few months off.
A clue.
But one of you has to die first.
No, we don't.
Yeah, you're right. If I'm going to go, I'm going to take her with me. Fuck it.
One of you's just got to kick the other one out.
Done.
Well, if that's the answer, that's a cool Iron Maiden track. I believe in the Lucas.
Is it right in the
Yeah,
chat?
it's the one at the bottom, yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Diddly ding 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 ding. Diddly ding 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 ding.
Think Michael
Finchy,
Crawford.
that's a hold.
Did we ever find out who the Phantom was?
Oh, Brad, I haven't answered yet.
Oh, sorry.
They never sent the Scooby Doo and the gang in.
Oh, right.
It was those damn kids' fault, though.
Yeah. For one for those pesky kids.
Okay, the answer was The Phantom of the Opera. And it
Brilliant
was
track, that.
really bad.
Absolutely brilliant Iron Maiden track. Pre Bruce Dickinson.
Oh, was that with the French guy singing?
No, it was.
Hey, Jesus Christ, superstar.
Well,
Try Joseph of Many Colours.
What, Jason and the Technicolored Pavement Pizza? Technicolored Yawn.
I thought they had a French guy.
Red's good, don't know him.
I can't remember. I'll have to read Bruce Dickinson's autobiography again.
Yeah.
Spider-Man on ice.
Okay, next question.
Okay.
Grenadine is obtained from which fruit? Yes,
I
there was
missed-
no name, and it bombed massively.
Grenadine. Oh, I ain't got a
Pine
clue.
cones.
Oh, no.
No, don't know.
What? I didn't hear the question.
Grenadine comes
Grenadine.
from which fruit?
Sorry, my
Oh.
spelling's horrible, Pip.
Yeah, but it is correct.
Oh, we know what you mean. Yeah. Oh, I wouldn't have known that.
Oh, I was just.
Well, type it then.
Wait,
Yeah.
I was like two bloody letters off when he put it up.
You spelt it. You spelt it, Nero.
Benzene is the disinfectant. Whatever. It's like got the darker color, isn't it?
I know you're mumbling.
Davy
Mumbling.
Thompson's Lucasade.
You mean to find out if they're ripe or not?
That was it. Davy Thompson's
Take
Lucasade advert was Phantom of the Opera by Iron Maiden. Remember it very well.
You give them a shake to see if they're right. Yeah, Fred Bailey's correct.
Fred.
Pomegranate.
Of course, they're yummy.
Oh.
Hmm?
I have to scroll down here to just make sure. Yeah. I'm back up. Who played rock and roll legend Billy Mack in Love Actually?
Billy Mack.
Just the
Pass.
word Mac almost set me off again.
Careful.
Careful. Keep calm. Count to 10.
Nope.
You'll be fine.
One.
I know the name, but I can't think who he was.
Thanks for stopping in, Jared. See you later.
See you, Jared.
Later, Jared.
Bye.
Many thanks for the help yesterday, Jared. Greatly appreciated.
Oh, and Mad, I presume you're talking about Paul Di'Anno in Iron Maiden.
Was that him?
He was the guy who was the singer when they released the album Iron Maiden that had Phantom of the Opera on. But his real name's Paul Andrews, and who's born in Chingford.
Ah, right. He went French.
No, I was confused when you said, well, they're French singer. I thought they never had a French singer. What are you on about?
Perhaps I'm
I
thinking
think-
of a different group then.
Can we have the question again, Pip?
Yeah. Who
We've
played
got a what the? Yeah.
Who played rock and roll legend Billy Mack in the 2003 movie Love Actually?
Dora. Did she get it right?
82 Productions, no. Meatloaf, no. Yes, he played Davy Jones in Pirates of the Caribbean. What's his name? And he's got very
Oh,
hands.
I can picture him.
Oh, what is his bloody name?
Oh, hang on.
Oh, that is so frustrating. I know exactly who you mean. I can't remember his
Yeah,
bloody name.
No, no.
No? Oh, okay.
He normally plays serious parts, doesn't he?
Well,
I just can't.
At least I'm trying. None of yous are even trying.
I can't remember his name.
it is
I know
out
it's-
in the peanut gallery.
Yes, that's it.
No, I don't know much of this stuff.
Yeah.
Bill Nye.
Benny
yes, that's
Hill.
it, Bill Nye.
No, it
Bill
wasn't.
Nye, the Russian spy.
Yeah, it wasn't Benny Hill. No, Carl Edwards.
And another literature one.
Bernie.
Yeah. And he sailed the fastest galleon across the sea.
Bill Nye, Nighy, I think it is. Yes,
I
you
think
were
so,
correct. No name. That's Bill Nye, but ooh. Oh dear, it's too early to drink. Now,
Bill Nighy.
another literature.
Okay.
Oh no.
What was the name of Lady Chatterley's lover?
Whatever Farmers puts.
Oh.
His last name I'll do. I don't need both. Just his.
Oh, this is the sort of shit I used to know. What's his bloody name?
Oh, bugger.
I can't remember. Wasn't he the gardener? No, it's gone completely. Just gone. I ain't got a clue.
Mr. Someone.
I don't think he ever got referred to as Mister.
No, it would just be his last name.
Oh no, I can't remember what it is.
It's Oliver, someone.
Oh.
Don't piss off.
Dickus. No, you're getting confused with Monty Python.
Wrong book. Go
He
on.
had a wife, you know.
Incontinentia.
Incontinentia buttocks.
Oh, I missed it again. But
What is the name of Lady Chatterley's lover?
Oh, I just can't. No, say that's the sort of useless information I used to store, but it's gone. It's been
Yeah,
replaced
no,
by other.
Heathcliff was Wuthering Heights, Colin.
Sean Bean.
Bruce.
Okay, it begins with the letter M for mother.
No, I still can't remember.
Matt, Mike.
It was, I'm going to say it, Mellors.
Ah! Of course it was.
Oliver.
Oh, that is so annoying.
Was it masturbates?
Masturbates.
Don't laugh. There was a chap who used to go around on the sort of doing the dinner room circles, you know, and have an after dinner speaker.
Yeah.
And he called himself Blasterbaits. He used to go around after the war blowing things up. And he called himself Blasterbaits. I used to have some tape recordings of his.
What a cool job.
Absolutely brilliant. Yeah. And he was the sort of thing, if they wanted to blow up towers or get rid of lots of trees, this is sort of, just after the end of the war, he'd drive around and go and blow things up for people.
That's cool. Yeah. What do you do? I blow things up.
Well, apparently there's at the racetrack at Alton Park, there's a corner called Knickerbrook.
Yep.
He got called out to blow some trees up and they set the charges. And just before the charges were about to go off, they noticed there was a couple nearby who were doing what couples do in the open air when they're feeling a bit randy.
Yeah.
So the first
They
blast
watch
went off
birds.
and took a tree down, and he said his head come up, her head came up, then the next charge went off. He jumps up and starts running down the hill, pulling his trousers up. She runs down the hill afterwards, trying to pull her knickers up, and they both tried to jump this fence and couldn't clear it. And then when they tried to decide what to call that corner, they said, well, let's call it Knickerbrook. That's where the name comes from.
Excellent.
Yeah. Anyway.
Ready?
Yes.
Yes.
In which area of London did Jack the Ripper murders take place? Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought all the bad shit happens there, so.
You're close.
Yeah.
You know.
But very, very famously, that part of London. Yeah, very.
Yes. And it's still just as
Near the meatworks.
it's still dodgy now.
It's not it's not the nicest part of London, I have to admit.
No.
Mind you, not many places are the nicest part of London.
No, you go to Whitechapel, seeing
Isn't
everything
that where,
white, and
um,
it's just smoky.
Scotland Yard is?
Well,
There it
someone
is.
just said it out loud.
No
Mr.
name.
Farmer's Boy.
Yep, no names, got it.
Whitechapel, well done.
Keith Moon tried the same at Who concerts.
In which African country would you find the Skeleton Coast?
Ooh, I bet there's nobody there.
Oh, that's.
I know it's on that side.
Yeah.
Could tell you.
Oh, no, it's not. No, it's the other side, actually.
What's she spraying? That's us sanitized.
Skeleton Coast. Oh,
Can't read it. Lewis McConnell or something.
Lens cleaner.
Oh, lens cleaner. I need some. I can't read it.
I'd have to bring up Google.
And we have an answer in internal and outside. It is Namibia.
It's just featured in a couple of, I think, Where's Wally's videos,
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes, that's right. It did too.
where he's got those photos from the ISS, and he's and Level Earth Observer said, "Oh, you can't identify where this is." Yeah, it's Namibia.
it even matches up, doesn't it?
Yeah, it just happens to be the other way round to how we show it on an atlas.
Okay, biology question. Lost it.
Sperm.
No.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, we know which way you're thinking.
Kristen's
today.
away. Bye, Kristen.
Bye, Kristen.
Bye, Kristen.
Bye, Christian.
Bye, Kristen.
In the human body,
yeah,
what connects the bladder to the kidneys?
Um,
I'll let you away with the spelling.
No, that's down the what's it.
Oh, hello, Leo. It's Namibia. Good one.
yeah. I haven't a clue.
The anus sump.
Some fiddly bits.
It's not that. That's the other bit.
Yeah, that's the bit that
No,
comes
that's
from
the
the bladder.
That's the bit that goes down the. Yeah,
the other
that's,
end.
That's the
That's the
outside
other
bit.
side.
Yeah. Couldn't tell you what it is betwixt the two. I haven't got a
It's
clue.
what Paul put.
Hose.
No, Carl,
No.
that's the bit that goes to the outside of the body.
Can we buy a letter?
No.
Oh,
Bye
I
now.
think Fred is that no
No.
Straw.
I actually
straw.
It's the fuel line, right?
And for everyone out there, I've already tried pipe and a hose, and neither one of those were right as either. So
Correct.
Yes.
That's the leaky bit indeed. Begins with a U,
Oops.
but it's not urethra.
Pass. I haven't a clue then.
They're quite a good group, weren't they? Oh no,
Like Urethra Franklin.
No, that's the eurythmics.
Eurythmics, yeah.
Paul's got it correct.
I did work on the ambulance for 8 years.
Yeah, but that urethra group, they're a bit piss poor, weren't they?
She probably knows.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Paul got it right in here. Nobody's got it quite right out there. It is ureter.
Oh, never heard of it.
That's a scam.
Oh, that's what I wrote, but it's just spelt wrong.
Right, easy one. Easy, really easy, and expect an Australian to get it. What is the capital city of Australia?
Oh, that's too easy. That's too easy.
Go on.
Yay!
Hey.
Berlin, right?
That's it.
Yeah.
We'll let the Australians answer.
Yeah, let them have it.
And for the Americans, no, it's not London
Anymore.
anymore.
Yes, Vinci.
I'll see if the peanuts in the gallery can figure that one out. Wagga. Yes, stupid monkey. Wagga. Wagga.
Yeah, John Rapp, and Peter.
No name said Adelaide.
Yeah.
Pacapanel.
Pacapanel.
I just said that one, Peter. I don't know if you're echoing me.
And bra. Yeah, good one, Fred. Nice spelling there.
In what year did the first McDonald's open?
Last year.
Oh. I heard this the other day, and I can't remember.
I heard it on the room file. Or
I just picked a number.
Nope.
yeah, I've just have to quiet down now, so
Nope.
you get to hear me.
In bed. Nope.
No, I ain't got a clue.
Earlier than that.
Won't catch me eating in one of those places.
It was in the middle of the war.
Oh.
Oh.
No, not
Okay,
quite in the
middle,
middle of it.
so-
The war was on.
Yeah.
In the middle of
So-
the which war?
About that.
Nope.
No.
What, in the middle as far as we're concerned, or in the middle as far as America is concerned? Because they were a bit late.
That is real concern. Maybe a year after it started.
Yep. Looking at.
No, it's not a year after it started. do we?
Keep going, Terry. We're going to bracket it in a minute.
Yeah. Have we had this one
Yay!
yet?
Matt got it.
We see that always gets that always identifies who's American or not when you ask
Yeah.
them when that war started.
I am American.
No, you're not.
Not really.
Yeah, I
Right,
am.
well done, John Rat. 1940.
When did they came over? 43? 40?
Well, the Americans joined in 41.
Oh, 41.
Because Pearl Harbor was December the 8th, I think, 41.
41.
So everybody else had already been at it 2 years, and they spent 2 years
Yeah.
going, no, it's not our fight. We don't care. We're not involved. Thank you very much. Wrong.
Yeah, well, America thought they were just self-sufficient enough not to worry about anyone else in the world.
Correct. They
I like the
rather-
fact that John Rapp's just putting everything from 1940
No,
onwards. So
I said you were right, John. I said yes, John Rat. Stop when I say you're right, John.
1642.
All right.
At which battle was Nelson mortally wounded?
I spelt it wrong, but
Yeah, that'll do.
Yeah, it was named after that famous part of London.
Oh, now you tell me the clue.
Which part?
Which part of London?
It's got a certain shape to it in the middle.
Yeah. It's got
Yeah.
some hard
Oh, what
column.
like
It was the
like
Battle of London
it's got a
Bridge.
big statue.
big
A
column.
big statue. Yeah.
It's
So
got,
it's got like
it's got this
hang on.
huge erection
Stop,
in the middle
stop,
of it.
stop flushing away all these answers.
It's like, you know,
It's like
New Year's
it's like
Eve.
It's not a circle, and it's not a triangle.
Lots
do,
of people
do you
go
think
there.
stupid monkeys
Like
lagging?
that with a man, yeah, with a man on the top.
so it's a bit like that.
How far
Yeah,
back,
it's a
stupid
lot like-
monkey?
Yeah, it's just
Oh,
pretty.
yeah.
Refresh your
Stupid
YouTube,
monkey.
stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the problem is you're telling him, and he won't know for about half an hour.
Battle of the Bulge.
Don't just type it in.
I am.
Bulge, I love it.
And you
It was
refresh it. and
Trafalgar. Well done, John Rat. And
Christ, if I don't know my military history, shoot me now, you know.
All right then.
Okay.
Waterloo. No, that was ABBA, sorry.
Yeah.
Waterloo.
I'll do that, but I'm double checking. Hang on.
I hope we're having a Mama Mia sing along at the end.
And you know the Battle of Waterloo wasn't actually fought at Waterloo.
We can't sing. We can't sing. We'll get copyright struck.
Okay.
No,
Oh,
if
stupid
you-
said he knows,
if you-
so I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I'll pick it up.
If you
Right. Okay.
If you're doing a self performance, though, it won't pick you up.
Oh, sense of humour.
If you're
Okay.
actually
Picked
doing
me
a
up when I did mine.
Why? Because you're spot on. You must have been hitting the notes then pretty good.
I did it. It picked me up, and that was like the karaoke bit.
Oh.
What does an ichthyologist study?
Sorry.
What does an ichthyologist study?
X.
Ich. Ichthyologist.
Like ecology.
Ick. Like big.
ICH.
Many machines on it.
Big.
That icky
Why?
stuff. That icky.
Icky.
Icky
I have a
stuff.
biggie.
Oh, if it's right, yucky stuff.
I have a biggie.
And just for those historian buffs out there, it was called the Battle of Waterloo because Waterloo's the village that the Duke of Wellington stayed in the night before. Because where it was fought didn't have a name.
And we have a yes, Carol Edwards. Fish and and farm. Fish ichthyologist. Yeah.
Yep. Farmers. He'd be right, he'd be.
Google an image of an ichthyosaur and it looks just like a dolphin.
Oh,
Yeah.
let me see. This is going to be a mouthful.
It doesn't
Virgin
taste like a
evolution
dolphin.
separated by millions of years.
Ecky
I might
thumb.
have to.
Icky
I'm going to read this,
Oh,
but
that's
then
a
I'm
good
going to type it in as well. I'm going to paste it in there because I might say it all wrong. So here we go.
Waterloo.
In there and in there. In which country would you find the wine growing regions of Colchagua Valley, Maipo Valley, and Aconcagua Valley? There.
Just waiting for the question to come up.
Yeah.
It's in the internal chat.
Yeah.
Where?
It's not
I
in the
can't
internal
see it.
chat.
I can't see it.
Oh, I didn't press return. Sorry.
Thank you. That's helpful.
Aconcagua.
Which country? Ah,
Called Chagua, Maipo, and Aconcagua Valley.
yeah, no, it's
Sounds Asian in a way.
And we have it out in the peanut gallery.
oh,
Yeah,
Oh,
do you want to just
I'm-
check that one, Mad?
I'm well off. Then.
I'm going to go with that one.
Yeah, and that would be wrong.
I'm going to go ahead and
I'm too far north.
let's throw one out there.
Nope.
You're too
Not a
far
lot of room
west.
in Japan for growing grapes, really.
Not
Yeah.
really.
You're too far west.
Not a lot of room for the Japanese.
No.
No name. I put
Yeah.
the question in.
Yeah, Mad. Just make sure the mud huts don't fall on the grapes.
Yeah. Thailand, you're getting even further away, mate.
Right, we have an answer in both places. It was Chile.
Oh.
Chile.
I'm sorry, I'm only drinking.
did I get it
Australian-
right?
I'm only drinking Australian wine at the moment.
Good choice.
That was a good guesser.
That's understandable.
This is not a wine for drinking. This is a wine for laying down and avoiding. Should only be used in hand-to-hand combat.
Ah, way too far. Okay.
I
Which
thought-
famous ship was found deserted in 1872?
Wasn't Malaysia Airlines, was
Yep.
it?
Don't tell him, Pike.
Don't tell him, Pike.
Malaysia Boatways.
Oh, they're going nuts then.
That is still the funniest Dad's Army episode ever.
What's your name? Don't tell anything. Yeah, Dora got it. Sorry, I forgot to say. They were confusing me in here. Yep, that one, stupid monkey. What's it called?
Okay, shit.
Yep, Carl got it. The Mary Celeste and Farmers. Why my dog's barking?
Is that one of the questions?
Why my dog's barking? I guess.
Why
that's
is
what I'm gonna
Pip's dog's
say.
barking, Peanuts?
There's a chicken called Don the Rooster, actually. Don the Rooster's in the backyard.
Okay, a military type
The
question.
squeaky toys lost their squeak.
I'm guessing husbands went out the back.
Ah.
Okay, which rank in the Royal Air Force is immediately above a wing commander?
Yeah, no.
The Tell Commander.
I can hear someone typing. Someone's having a bit of a cheaty weedy.
Not me.
Yeah.
Oh.
Not
Oh,
me.
somebody's typing an answer in.
I'm typing, but I'm not even
All right.
Googling the
Jazz
answer.
hands. Everyone, come on. Jazz hands.
What, when we're not on camera?
Yeah.
a-
We'll trust you.
Actually, the RAF ones knacking me up. I'm more familiar with the Luftwaffe ones, but
The
that's
dogs
more
don't like the questions either. Okay.
that's more my kettle of fish. Yeah, the dogs are going, I don't know. What?
Yep.
And we're
Go
talking.
on,
We're not
and
talking about cars, Carl.
It was group commander. Oh, sorry, group
Captain.
Group captain.
The Commodore.
Mm.
Yeah, I think above was group captain, and I think below was squadron leader.
I don't
think-
know.
I can't remember.
We're getting towards the end now, so
Rear Admiral, that's something different. No.
Yes. Yes.
How long have we been going for on trivia?
oh, we're nearly done.
A general alert.
Music. Which artist performed "Hungry Eyes" from the Dirty Dancing soundtrack?
Oh.
What's her name?
It's
It's
remember.
not.
Oh, I can't remember. I can remember it being in the charts, but couldn't tell you who it was.
Hungry
He was one of two people.
Oh, I think
Only
that
one.
is that
him?
close? Is that close enough?
No, wrong six.
No,
Yeah, it was a bloke.
Uh,
Yeah, it's.
That's a
it's
girl.
Johnny. It's
Uh.
Johnny.
yeah.
What?
I just-
she was
I
good
just-
at doing your kitchen. And your bathroom.
Yeah, well, that's right.
Yeah.
I don't know why I was
Scottish decorator.
Bob the banjo player.
Oh, yeah. Now, yes, now then, that could be it. Yeah.
That is it.
Yeah. Now I see the name. I couldn't remember that in a million
I
years.
couldn't have told you that.
No.
Private
Major
parts.
Baldwin? No.
It was a man.
General disaster. Major cock up.
Major cock up.
Iggy Pop.
No.
Jennifer Grey.
And the always unpopular Corporal Punishment.
Iggy Pop. That'd have been impressive. Iggy Pop singing that song.
And Private Parts.
Private Parts,
Yeah.
General disrespect.
Fortunately, I can't think of anything that goes with Uberstummbang Fury.
Nobody puts baby in the corner. Yeah, you're right there. Someone we know no names watched the film.
Okay, I'm guessing the Peanuts haven't got a clue.
George Formby.
Something like that answer, they don't have a clue.
Can't even picture trying to sing that in a George Formby style.
No, when I'm cleaning windows.
John Cougar Mellencamp.
The answer was Eric Carmen.
Hey.
Not Eric Cartman.
Right, last question coming up.
Gravity Guru got it.
Yeah.
Because the rest are very British, so this isn't British. And it's Australian, so.
Oh.
Well, that's been biased.
I'm just double checking the answer. Oh,
I gotta be careful not to get excited and ruin the last question.
right, ready? Don't shout it out, Finchy. What two animals are on your coat of arms?
Oh.
They've got a coat of arms.
Or flag, or what? No flag. Yeah, okay.
Come on, I was trying to type fast.
Hey man.
Yeah, but you spelt the first one right.
Spelt the second one right.
I got the end bit totally messed up.
Struggled with the word
and. I don't. Well, see, F and D. I wasn't looking at the keyboard.
Yeah, they're next to each other on the keyboard. That's perfectly acceptable.
I get extra points because of something else.
You're wrong, Terry.
Oh.
That's spelt wrong.
Oh.
Actually,
you don't spell emu. You don't spell emu with an S.
John Rapp out the peanut, well done, kangaroo and emu, and the first one in here was Paul.
Carl Edwards, a Kiwi and a mower.
Right, Terry, that's me done.
Okay then.
Thank you very much there, Pip.
Thank you, Pip. That was
Thank you,
awesome.
Pip. I got one
Thanks,
right,
Pip.
maybe.
Thanks very much.
How many did the Peanuts get? Who won out there?
Meow. Yeah.
I did quite well in that one. Mind you, we answered the questions.
Yeah. Sorry.
I think I got 3.
I got 1.
I got
Actually, I got
minus.
2, but I shouted one out, so I got 1.
I got
21.
So if I add up all of my -3s from all the chats we've done, that means I've got the same.
Just remember, a minus makes a plus.
Oh, that's all right then, because it cancels it out, doesn't it? Yeah.
I don't. No, hang on a minute. -1 and -1.
Yeah, and cancel the 2 minuses.
Doesn't make a
out.
0.
Might have to ask Riley to add it up for us.
-1. -1.
-1 makes Apple iPhone, right?
That's right. It equals 5.
They have answered, Joe. Finally. John, you're okay.
-1.
What time does the launch start, Terry? Colin would like to know.
6:30 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time.
And for those that want to actually watch sunrise in America, no, it's happened now. You can go to the Everyday Astronaut, who's got a live stream right now.
I think it's 9:30 our time, Colin.
It's 9:30 tonight our time.
Chat, is the casual space salami?
No,
None of it?
no, he's not. But like I said, the everyday astronaut is. I'll drop the link in the chat for people.
Oh, cool.
Oh, I think I've got him already.
Yeah,
I'll
fine,
do
got him.
external first.
Everyday astronaut.
Well, I cleaned up all my subscriptions, so I barely had anyone.
Only got about
And-
200.
So this guy's actually got a live stream at the moment that's about 3 miles away from the launch site. So, and it's streaming as we speak. It's 9:13 in the morning there, and he's going to be there at about midday. So,
So what? It's about from now. It's about be on in about 7 hours, and you'll catch it.
Yeah, it's launching. It should be launching in about 7 hours and 20 minutes ish.
Yeah, maybe 7 hours and 19 minutes. So be there on the 30-minute mark.
Yeah.
Be there at 5:30 and you should be all right.
Yeah, and if you want something interesting to do in just under 7 hours, there's a premiere on my channel.
Ooh, of
Bacon Earth Science at Bedtime with a special guest narrator that some of you probably haven't heard of it because she's only got a few subs, like Pet Parrot.
Name rings a bell. Yeah. Name rings a bell. Oh, well, I love that. When you look at what's going to happen down at the bottom, it says crew gets into Tesla Model X to head to pad. God, that I don't know what font they use. Shit. That really does look like herd to pad.
It didn't come up in Terry's thingy, so I'm going to stick it in there.
Nah, I don't think Terry has added the everyday astronaut to the bot.
Yeah.
So
Is Red's rhetoric
He's-
there on Scott Manley's channel?
yeah, so however, like I said earlier, thanks, Mad, that Red's on Scott Manley's channel doing it too, though. So
All right.
Manley.
Scott Manley.
Scott Manley.
I'm Scott.
No, I can't
Manley.
do it. I
That's what
can't do it.
say.
Don't ask me to do accents.
You can't do it, Scott Manley.
Scott Manley.
No, I can't.
He's not Yorkshire. Scott Manley.
Scott Manley.
Aye, I'm Scott Manley.
Hello, beautiful people.
No, that's the other one.
I know.
Where am I going? 9 o'clock. Okay.
Now, for those of you who
Was
are
I muted?
interested, who are content.
Yeah, you're muted.
Oh, bugger.
Were you muted?
It says in the corner T minus how many hours and 16 minutes?
9 hours, 16 minutes.
9 hours.
Yes.
Yep.
No,
Good.
no, that 9 hours 16 is
Yeah.
the EST clock.
Yeah, Private in 6.5
right.
hours. On 6.5 hours.
Yeah, but that's
Yes,
why I
it's quarter
thought
past
T
9 in the
minus how
morning
many
then.
hours it's going to launch. That's what
Oh,
it
it's
says
at
in
the
corner.
top there. Sorry.
Yeah, in the corner.
Yeah.
T minus 7 hours, 16 minutes and 40.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
Well, that's good. That'll give me something to watch this evening because I bet the telly's crap. Let's have a look.
It's always crap.
Let's have a look today. Let's start at 9 o'clock. What we got on? American Made. Oh, yeah, that's not a bad film. It plays a bit loose with the truth. Oh, that's appropriate. ITV4 Apollo 13 is playing whilst they launch. I think that
Why
was
would they
done
do
on
that?
purpose. The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, Pitch Black, The Sixth Day, and of course, Ancient Aliens.
Oh, Ancient Aliens.
Now,
from
I got a
the
little bit
description
of
of the program. It's got nothing to do with ancient or aliens, but apart from that,
I got a bit of a tip for you content creators in here and out there.
Oh.
I'm going to put it on the inside and the outside chat. But if you need to look up music to be used in your in your video and you have it handy, and I'm posting it in the YouTube chat now. Actually, Terry, you might have to post that.
I'll do it.
Yeah, cheers, better. But you can use that and you can search up songs, whether you're doing like a cover or if you're if you want to put it in the background. Not every song in the world is on there. Some songs are amiss, and that feature is going to be removed soon. But it's a good thing to have in the meantime to tell what you can and can't put up. If it's not there, the best rule of thumb is to not put it up. But it will tell you whether you can use it, and whether they'll try and monetize your video, mute it, block it, whatever. So it's a helpful little tool.
One of the latest comments on one of my video on that Mary Pussy video.
Yeah.
This is why we need God.
Oh, religion tards, you gotta love them.
Somebody said my name.
That was one of your comments, Pip.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
I'm going to go to his channel. I love it.
They come out from everywhere, don't they?
Yeah, it's 2020 and people still think like that. It's quite sad, really.
4 subscribers, no content.
Yeah.
Remove. Bugger off.
No name, how dare you only just subscribe to the Bacon God today?
Who?
Not me.
No name.
Oh, no.
So rude.
I'm not even... Did I bother subscribing to you? I can't remember.
I never don't want it. Keep it to yourself.
I've just deleted it, Carl. Sorry.
I've got so many bloody Discord servers down this left-hand side.
Not having all that crap.
That's what folders are for.
I've been subscribed for ages.
I know you have, Terry. That's because you want to keep them on the right side of the Bacon God.
There are no gods.
Sorry, say again.
Except for the god of bacon.
There are no gods.
Well, I'm evidence that there is.
No, you're not.
You said you wanted a god to come and talk to you. Well, here I am.
You're not a god.
No.
Fine. Now.
Right.
Ignore the evidence.
What evidence?
Well,
But perform a miracle for me.
It's a bedtime, Finchy.
Yeah, I seen
He
you
just
yawning
touched.
there.
That's a miracle.
He just
been
touched a
yawning.
loaf of bread and turned it into bacon.
No, he just turned it into slices of bread.
I seen you yawning there earlier, Finch. I thought it might be past your bedtime.
Yeah, I'm pretty knackered, so I'm gonna head off. So I'll see everyone later. Thanks for having me on again, Terry.
Good night.
Thanks, Finch.
Thanks, Finchy.
Thanks for dropping in,
Alright,
mate.
Finchy.
All the best,
Toodles, everyone.
Finchy.
Later, mate.
Good night, John Boy.
Bye, mate. Bye.
Yeah, we're finishing up here anyway, so.
Is he on
who-
Sydney time?
Who did we have here tonight?
On the radio?
Well, that was Finchy.
Yeah, I
so
think
he's
he is
gone.
in New South.
No,
Yeah.
no, he's not. No, he's not.
Oh,
He's
isn't
in
he?
Melbourne.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we'll finish up now anyway. We've been
I
going.
don't have
for a
that
while.
time zone on my phone. Didn't bother.
Oh, thanks, Mad. Thanks, Pip. Thanks, Don't Tell Him Pike. Peter. William Buckland. Elmo. Pippet and Bacon God. Thanks, Dane, then, for dropping by. Who do we have? Stewie, Carl, Dartman, John, Peter G. No name. Stupid Monkey, Labour Mummy, Colin, Fred, Chris, Boggs, and sorry
Is
if
everyone like?
I've missed you. Anyone else? Irish,
Miro.
non-sec. Yeah, I'd have to scroll up more if I find anyone else. Okay then. And it's good night from me, and it's good night from the panel. Night, Peanuts.
Night, Peanuts.
Night, Peanuts.
Night,
Peanuts.
Peanuts.
New video, I'm not going to look at it.
Peanut.
Good night, red bottle nuts.